What else? It's a whole lot of cheese. You got all that butter. Is this butter? No. It's butter. Taste it. Alrighty. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone is well. It is now Wednesday. We got the exclusive rescreening banners out now for all regions on ZZZ. We got Arknights coming out tonight. I'm gonna be streaming that tomorrow. Lots of good stuff to look forward to, but we're gonna go ahead and get into the things here. Got a bit more threshold to do. Hello, Miyabi Sim. Hello, Tilted Hero. Everyone else dropping in. Hope y'all are having a good week. M2 Astra is here. We're trying to see if we can get that full clearing she used. Sounds good. What else do we have for redeems right now? We got the tier list for Yotsuki. We'll be taking care of that later. A threshold clear for Danny. Got a few things lined up for today. Yeah, with M2 Astra, we should be all right. To remember, I have to keep Vivian in the shop because I need ether mats for Aria.
isn't just for the early birds. It can also be for the night owls. Whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup
Another
of
day, another round of trying to find a DD1 upgrade for my issue 1. Hello, Divide. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. What's up with my mic? Is something up with my mic? What's happening? Oh, I see what's happening. It was set to the wrong mic. It was set to my earbud mic, which is a lot different than my actual mic. You actually find the price per channel points here very fair. I'm glad to hear it. I try to keep it fair. I try to base it off of the time it takes for me to clear it and also the time it takes to get the points. Yeah, I did a Windows update and it messed with my audio settings. It like reset everything to default. And I guess I just missed that. That's my bad. Hello, ODL. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? I'm doing well. I hope you are also. Hydrate is the most important one for sure. Thank you. Hype for Anfield tomorrow? I'm looking forward to it. The hype is starting to set in. I wasn't sure after the first beta, because the first beta really didn't do it for me, but after looking into things more, I'm looking forward to it. Germany releases 11 a.m. Yeah, it's comes out at 8 p.m. tonight for NA East Coast. But I won't be streaming it until the morning. You did a 10 pull in the new banner, and you got a Monoto dupe. Nice. You did a 10 pull on Astra and her W engine, but got nothing. That is unfortunate. Yeah, it does count as a 10 pull in the pull count. The pity doesn't carry over. Well, it carries over to other exclusive rescreenings. It just doesn't carry over to like the normal banners, because it's separate pity. You need to work until you're not here tomorrow. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. If that's the case, we'll definitely try to get your Shiyu done today then. Lucia rerun, I manifest thee. Hello, Kels. Hope you're doing good. Oh, you're on at 18, not before. No worries. Doing all right here. I'm just getting my stamina taken care of. Still not finding Yeshunguan pieces. I don't know how I haven't been able to upgrade this DD1 yet. Like, it's a DD1.
I'll give you a hand.
So I do plan going for Alice's signature. I may throw the temple here since it's 20% off. I don't know who I would throw it at. I guess Soldier Zero. Because I like Soldier Zero the most.
Number 0, Andy.
Oh, what's her M1? M1 isn't anything crazy, but it does get closer to M2. Imagine having built characters in 2026 gonna be... I mean, you have built characters. You got a built roster. There's just a couple like small things to work on. Do you think Sana might be a dial-in side grade for Yeshunguan? We'll have to see. Right now, we're still waiting on official info, and I don't really go into leaks on stream.
Standing by.
Trying to think what else we need to do here. Let me check these drive disks real quick. If Sana is viable for your one, you might pull because then you can use dial-in with each one. That would be a factor. Freeing up dial-in is in itself a valuable thing. I mean, if it rolls, nope. I mean, Kaboom's a pretty general option. It's really more so about does the DPS benefit from Kaboom? Because almost anybody can use it. Not even almost anybody can really use Kaboom.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
And so it's just only certain characters can max it out, but even if you can't max it out, so long as you're getting the 3 stacks, it's still pretty solid.
How can I help?
Doesn't even get full stacks without an additional ally attacking, like Yuzaha or Lucy. You would need an additional ally, like you would need a summon. That's the only way to get the full stacks. drive discs aren't going too well as of recently. It is what it is. I don't really need to pre-farm anything else for Arya and Senna. So I can just spend the next couple weeks farming drive discs, and even after that. How are my whitewater pieces looking? I got plenty of anomaly pieces. Plenty of anomaly. Not really gonna find an upgrade here. Not that I'm looking for one. This piece is good enough. Don't really need an upgrade there either. I'm just trying to find a better DD1 because I don't need a crit rate stat. I don't need one of these crit rate rolls, and I'm missing attack percent. Like if this was like crit rate +1, crit damage +1, and attack +2, or even attack +1. Pre-farming Yuzuha right now. Let's see, it's already done. After that, you'll try to improve Bernice. Sounds like a plan. You also cleared Deadly Assault 6 stars for the first time a couple days ago. Nice. Congrats. Enjoy your polychromes. This is missing attack percent as well, but at least it has 6 substats still. How do you even clear 9 stars in that mode? You just need fully built teams, really.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Ideally, teams that can play into weakness or take advantage of the buffs, or both. That's... But even if you're playing into neutral, if you can take advantage of the buffs, you can do well. Like right now, Nekomata and Billy can do well because they can pair with Zhao. 9 stars Deadly Assault feels very account dependent. I wouldn't necessarily say so. Because so long as your account is established in terms of elemental coverage and damage coverage, you can 9-star Deadly Assault fairly consistently. Because the actual requirement to 9 stars isn't that high compared to like... Now if you're trying to kill in Deadly Assault or get high scores like 40k plus, then it starts getting a bit more strict. But that's also not required at all for any rewards. It's literally just bragging rights. Just checking a few things here. Okay, so now what we're going to do is take care of the rescreening trials. Yeah, build quality is a big factor, and just making sure you have the proper teams for your characters.
Sorry for stealing your spotlight. Perfectly symmetrical. Move with the blade. A flurry of thrusts. Keep it up. I'm all ears. It's time to settle this.
Alright, that takes care of Alice. So missing one good support, you had to use Nicole with the Issue Guan, so you could use Astrid with Miyabi. Nicole isn't necessarily bad. She's definitely like one of Issue Guan's better free-to-play options. Also one of the only free-to-play options. Oh, they updated Soldier Zero's trial. This is her rework one. Yes. Or is it? I thought she did the follow-up. Maybe I didn't. No, this isn't the reworked version. Never mind. The reworked version has a 4th hit when you land 3 aftershocks. She also gets a buff when you do dodge counters. Yeah, this is. I don't know why they have it without the buffs, but I guess because technically you can play it without the buffs. I don't know. Just let people see what buffed Soldier Zero feels like.
Catch the rhythm. This song is dedicated to the world.
I don't think P5X is still not updated. Yeah, they haven't been updating that recently. I've just been using Luful. Although they were pretty slow in updating, even like early on. Like I think it took a couple days to see stuff like Fox and Queen on show up in their guides.
They're strong, man. Eliminating target.
P5X patches feel so much faster than other games. Compared to like the Hoyo games, yes. P5X is a Persona 5X, or Persona 5 the Phantom X. It's a gacha game that's also a spin-off to Persona 5. I need to read Astra tutorial? No, no, I was just checking something real quick. But yeah, P5X patches are 2 weeks, which is it. Depending on what gachas you play, it can be common. Like Stellasora is another gacha I play that also does 2-week patches, and Arknights is gonna have. It's sort of doing a hybrid where it's like 2-week patches, but also 6-week cycles. Because the banners go for 2 weeks, and they do them in sets of 3. Right. Let's Let's see about getting Alice's signature.
You've got something worth my time. Let's see it.
Can we get Alice's signature? Let us find out. Well, it's not a matter of can, because it's guaranteed. It's a matter of, will it be nice to us? Let us see. Going in for the first temple. Not on the first one, but what do we got? Only 1 A rank. And it's my boy Anton. Okay, 3 A ranks. I'll take 3. I'll take 3. That's basically another free pull. Another 3. I always take a kaboom. I already have a P5 one, so I don't necessarily need another. This is basically another 2 free pulls. I might need another Panyin Husig. You have 1 P5 and 1 P2. I don't necessarily need more than 1 because I have Astra Sig and Yuzuha Sig. Getting a lot of A ranks, but the S rank ain't coming home without a fight. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be taking us into soft pity. Do I want to do singles here? Because the guarantee doesn't carry over. Or if we lose the 70, if like say we get a double, we lose the 75-25. It doesn't really matter. Lucia benefits more from her sig than Yuzuha. Yeah. They're about the same, but Lucia I would say pulls ahead like a little bit more in terms of the value she gets from her sig. They're both very much worth getting. I think we'll just do singles.
It's only a 5% difference between... Well, that's if you use like an HP main stat, which we don't really have. You could argue it is easier to build Lucia, but even without it, you would probably only be short like 2,000 HP. So you're not losing out much on her sheer force buff. How much would you be losing at skill level 12? You'd be losing out on 74 sheer force out of the 900, but you'd still be getting 826. Now, I would say Yuzuha is easier to build if you go double attack. The thing with Yuzuha is that she can't max out her buff without her signature, but it's also not a huge loss. In terms of substats, if we're looking at like strictly substats, then Lucia is technically harder to build because she requires more HP substats than Yuzuha requires attack substats. Yeah, but the 200 Anomaly Mastery is literally just DD6, 2-piece Phaethons, and her signature. No, it's not for her damage. It's for her anomaly. It's for when she copies the allies' anomaly buildup, and also for her team-wide anomaly damage and disorder damage buffs. So you do want to prioritize building that. The thing is, you can't really optimize it outside of DD6, 2-piece, and get her signature. Like, you just check those 3 boxes, and you don't really need to check the signature box. You just need the DD6 and the 2-piece. You build 200 anomaly proficiency. No, she doesn't necessarily need anomaly proficiency because she doesn't... The anomaly buildup that she copies does not scale off of her anomaly proficiency. It's only for her physical anomaly buildup from her EX and her ultimate. This Alice signature is making me fight for it. We're at 64 pity. Hello, upon Yin Husig. Yeah, it's far more for Yuzuha than Lucia. I mean, the RNG will be RNG at the end of the day, but if you look at just like substat count, with both of them on their signatures, if you're using 2 attack DDs on Yuzuha, she only needs 8 substats. But even with 3 HP drive discs and the 2-piece HP, Lucia still needs 10 substats. I know this engine is guaranteed, but it doesn't have to fight me for it. We're at 68 pity? There it is. Coming home kicking and screaming, like most things coming to my main account for some reason. Oh, double S. No, we're okay. I will throw. What am I thinking? Do we want to use the discount on Alice? The discount on Soldier? What's your M1? Ooh, I like this M1 more. We'll throw the discounts here. And just the discount, I'm not going any further than that. It is what it is. We save that for next time. A little Billy. You hope they use the rescreening banners liberally as a way to better way to be on banners. It would be nice to see it become a common occurrence. My only concern for them not doing it is that it would encourage people to just not get characters on release. There will certainly be plenty of people who still do it anyway because they want the characters they want. But people can also just skip, wait for the exclusive, and get it guaranteed. So then it's a matter of, do you want the character now with the 50-50 or do you want them later with the guarantee? Rebuilt your Miyabi after using some more batteries. All right, we got a Miyabi build to look at. Let me just get this leveled. Alright, how's she looking? That's a lot of attack. That's a lot of attack. Two different builds. One that you actually use right now, one that would take some 2-piece from Woodpecker from Evelyn. I see. Yeah, my Alice is doing good now. She's gonna be nice and comfy. This is I think it's a 33 substat build. I don't know where I got these Fang Metal pieces from, but I'm happy I have them. That is more attack than your Miyabi or your Shunguan. Well, it's also attack main stat on the W engine, so that's a factor behind it. I wonder if it would be better to swap my 2-piece now that I have her signature and not pen ratio. Let me do a quick check. Oh. It looks like there's essentially a different build pulling ahead now. Using a DD4 that I don't have. Yeah, I don't have that DD4 anymore. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like the build changes. The upgradation went on a bit yesterday. Crafted a pen disc DD5 with double crits, and of course it only rolled once into crit. Unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Don't frighten me like that.
I'm gonna put Alice here. Orphe doesn't have signature.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Yeah, 3 fully crafted disc with main stat and double stat roll terribly. Just it's RNG at the end of the day. I try not to stress too much about it. Alright, let's take a look at Alf's build. And then we're gonna go into Threshold, so I can finish it on my main account. And then from there, we'll probably take care of Miyabi Simps. Shiyu. Where's Miyabi? Miyabi. Hoshimi Miyabi. I honestly should have made it at least one guaranteed roll. One of the substats you chose. 2 would have been bare minimum. I mean, yeah, 2 guarantees would be nice. 1 isn't that big, but 2 would be nice. Which builds are we looking at here? Which one are you using right now? This one? This is the old one, but this is the one you just uploaded this one. Yeah, this is today's. That's a good meal. So this is 39 substat, and this is all, they're both 39 substat. This one has 2-piece attack, 2-piece woodpecker. We're looking at 94 more attack, 1.6 more crit rate, but this one has 14 crit damage. Pen is the same. This one has 9 more AP. This isn't overcapping even on M2 Miyabi, so the crit rate is still useful. But does the crit rate and attack beat out 14 crit damage? That's like less than 1 crit rate roll. This is 3 crit damage rolls. So it's 3 crit damage rolls versus 2 attack percents and almost 1 crit rate roll. I would probably give it to this build, to the Astro Voice. Just because she has a lot of crit damage in her build already. Like this is already hitting 256. And that's before any buffs, because I know you play her with Astra. So Astras would give her another 25%. Yeah, I would probably stick with the Astro Voice setup. Woodpecker should be a 0.4% damage increase. Is this on like Muzzy's calc? Give me your discs. The optimizer? Maybe it's just valuing the crit damage more. What buffs are you including here? Oh, actually, you do have M2 Astra, so that's 1600 attack. So that would potentially lower the value of the extra attack from here. If you're assuming M2 Astra buffs, I could see the Woodpecker pulling slightly ahead. Yeah, with M2 Astra, I would say you could probably stick with the Woodpecker. But honestly, a 0.4% difference, at that point you use whatever you don't need on your other units. Because, like, I know we talked about putting Evelyn on 4-piece Astral. If you put Woodpecker on Miyabi, that gives you 2 Astral pieces you can give to Evelyn. The top one is the one before you reran the calcs. Okay. Only problem is the only 10% you have on branch, so Evelyn has nothing. I mean, you can get by with like attack percent or damage percent. I'm surprised it doesn't recommend your perfect puffer 2-piece, maybe because Miyabi already shreds so much defense. She shreds 36%, so yeah, I could see stacking too much 10% losing value. But yeah, I would say with M2 Astra, you're good on this. Is there anything else I can clear up before we get back into? I think it's time for Threshold. . 。 Cool. Alright, let me get rid of this notification. There we go. It is time. Full threshold. Nope, not hard. Or not easy. Hard mode. Hello, Yotsugi. Welcome in. Give me, I want that Miyabi. You gonna go down to M2 for that build? Yeah, I gotta do all these stages. So I can try to submit my Yeshunguan score. I'm just gonna check how it ranks on the leaderboard because you know they prefer perfect discs over actual damage.
You cannot stop. Press the attack.
Is M2 and M6 a damage change? Just a little bit.
As you will.
Can you do a unit build review for HSR? Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing an HSR one.
Such provocations don't go unanswered. Surrender.
Are there more enemies here? Or is this it? That's it. Okay. Yeah, I can do an HSR build review. That's not a problem.
Since you're not busy, want to hear a story? Clear your mind. Hear me?
Hello? My defensive with this? I thought I had full gauge. I did not have full gauge.
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay. You're having a great build. This party is just getting started. Don't get scared now. Fire! Woo!
I did not realize I had the bloom there. That's unfortunate.
Strike in an instant. I see your weakness. You're all riddled with flaws.
We need 1 billion Miyabis. Alright, before we move on to the next stage, let's take a look at divides. What unit are we looking at divide? 1 billion Miyabis versus the sun. Anaxa, that's my boy. That's my boy. Is this hyper carry or the Herda? Sub DPS, okay. We got Anaxa. 80 maxed out. Cosmic Enterprise, free to play Light Cone, pretty solid on him. We're running Rutilant with 4-piece Scholar, normal stuff. This is on 24 substats. Got that up to date. Is still worth it to get attack percent orb. So with equal substats, attack percent tends to be better for him because he doesn't have a lot of attack percent sources, if any at all, depending on the team. Like, he's not getting any attack buffs from this team because Don Hung would be buffing the Herda, or you're using Hyacinth, who doesn't provide attack buffs. But in terms of the difference, it's only about a 2% difference. So, like, a wind orb can pull ahead of an attack orb if the attack orb has no crit stats at all. It's only a 2% difference. So if you don't have a good attack percent orb, you can just use the wind one, and it's perfectly fine. I would say you can probably afford to lose some speed rolls to get more attack. So, like, for example, this handpiece could be very easily upgraded because you only need 1 speed roll out of this. The rest can be going into attack and crit damage. So long as he's hitting above 133.4 or 133.34, that's all he needs. So I would look at upgrading the hands. Potentially the headpiece as well, because this effect hit rate rolls are kind of sad. But you still have some good roll. You have a couple rolls into crit rate, which is nice. This just really needs attack percent. Had to use those hands because he was too slow with the different piece with more attack. Yeah, you would need at least 1 speed roll here. You can't afford to lose all 4. You can only afford to lose 3. Either that or you find the speed somewhere else. Like maybe you find a piece similar to this but with speed. Yeah, I would say in terms of your 2-piece, you can probably sit on this 2-piece and you'll be fine. I would look at upgrading the head and hands. Miyabi Simp continuing to prove they are the #1 Miyabi Simp. Yeah, I would say if you're going to farm it further, I would look at farming this. Just to try to get some more attack and crit damage into his build. No problem. the goat himself. Which goat are we looking at? See, I don't know if you're talking about Archer or Anoxa, because Anoxa's one of my goats, but I know you really like Archer. Who are we looking at, Yotsugi? Archer, okay. We are looking at Archer. Oh, no, we can take a quick look at the herd. I don't mind. So for Archer, what are these skill again? I would look at upgrading these. His skill's the most important thing, but he is still a DPS, so leveling these is still good to do because it's more damage, especially his follow-up attack, just because of how frequent it is. I would say we are looking a little low on the crit rate, but you are also using cruising, so that's giving you another 16. Let me see. We are at 18 substats. We could definitely get more substats out of this. Where's the opportunity? This rope is doing actually nothing for him because it has no crit and he doesn't care about the speed. So I would look at replacing that. This only has 2 rolls into crit damage. So we could be getting more out of this as well. There's no attack percent here, just 2 rolls into crit damage. Headpiece could be upgraded because there's only 2 rolls. Yeah, there's just the... Honestly, I would be looking at just upgrading his skills, and then he could upgrade almost every piece here. What you looking at for LC upgrade? Is pulling on his banner good? It is. His light cone is a pretty solid upgrade. It's like a 17-18% upgrade. It's not vital, but if you plan to use Archer long term, I would recommend getting his signature. Deadly also Marionette 65k. Sounds good. Sounds good. Stop pulling at link shed ain't happening at 20 pity. Yeah, they still haven't given us an end date for the fate banners, so should have some time. Any other questions, comments, concerns? The theory is it's a permanent event, but since it's instant canon, they just didn't post one. It's long term, so we'll see when they decide to end it at any point. Acheron E0S1. She's hitting 91 crit rate, so that's not too bad. Well, she gets another 4% or 8% in combat. So this is looking, crit rate's looking good. Crit damage could potentially be better, and you also have not a single attack percent roll. With E1 giving you crit rate, you could swap this to a crit damage chest. You would just need to find some crit rate rolls in the chest piece. But yeah, there's no attack percent. She also doesn't need these speed rolls, so we could look at potentially upgrading the hands. That's an easy one to upgrade because it doesn't have attack or crit damage. You could also upgrade the headpiece, but that one's a bit funkier because you do have 3 crit rate rolls in here. Chest piece could definitely be upgraded, and if you're going E1, you'll swap it out. Boots are solid. Don't need to really swap those out. Nuke her speed even more. She doesn't need speed. Her team is what makes her fast. By giving her ult charges. We're also missing crit damage and attack percent on her planer. And we're missing crit damage here. So yeah, we could definitely, outside of the boots, everything else has room for upgrade. Third best Evelyn build without 10% main stat on branch is a 4-piece Astro and 2-piece Rainbow, with the 5th slot being 10% Yonkoi and 3rd slot being branch. Interesting. Does lossless scaling count as third-party software, and is it bannable? From what I understand, lossless scaling doesn't... Like, it does work with anti-cheat systems, like it's not really affected by it. But it is still third-party software, so user discretion is advised. And yeah, she does want double attack percent, ideally. But if you get a good damage percent, it's not the end of the world. I would just try to find more crit damage and attack percent because you don't have a single attack percent roll, Yotsugi. No problem. You know what else is third-party software? Adeptus Scanner. Again, user discretion is advised. And I would say, in my experience, so long as it's not directly affecting game files, you're typically safe. But it is still technically a risk. Divide asked for the Herda, so we can take a quick look at the Herda. Also on Rudolent, 97 crit rate, very nice. We're looking at... Dang, 13 speed substats lets you run these crazy attack boots. Crit damage jump scare. This is an unorthodox build, but because you have so much speed, it is worth running attack boots because you got so much speed. Like, you don't have attack percent rolls. You could go lower speed, more crit damage. You could, but I wouldn't say it necessarily beats it out unless you find like more crit rate rolls. Yeah. Because you have so much speed, you're able to use these boots. And these boots are good because it has 6 rolls into crit. These are essentially attack percent rolls. Like 10 of these rolls are attack percent rolls. So this would be like a 30 substat build. It's not even sort of, that's kind of what it amounts to. Just get E2 or Jade so you don't need speed. You're gonna get E2 for Divide Elf? You're so generous. So generous. But no, I would say this is looking solid. In terms of improvement, I mean, you could find crit damage here and attack percent. You could find crit damage here, but also you have a lot of speed and crit rate. This is a bit harder to upgrade because you have pretty solid pieces. We could get attack percent here. We could get crit damage here, but like, you're not gonna find 4 speed rolls that easily, at least. Does Herda need so much CR? Yeah, she wants to hit as close to 100% as possible. If you're using Izumo, you wouldn't need this much, but this is on Rudolent. Yeah, it's a bit harder to upgrade the Herda at this point. You would essentially need to like be min-maxing to improve her further. Yeah, Izumo doesn't show in combat, so you would only need 88% max if you're using Izumo. But no, I'd say the Herda's looking good. It's really just min-maxing at this point. Anything else I can help cover? Thought you were 88. I was like, there's no way I settled for that low CR. Sounds good. Oh, I just closed it. Where'd it go? Tree B. I don't have it pulled up on screen, but looking at your tree B, I would say she's pretty comfy as well. She's hitting 101 over 272. Actually, no, even more than that. 101 over 300 in combat when you account for Bone Collection, Poet, and the Herda. Oh, stream is buffering? Yeah, I think it disconnected for a second. But yeah, no, I would say your Triby's in a solid spot. She's hitting 101 over 300 with the Herda, Bone Collection, and Poet. I just hope you get another copy of DDD. Let's go ahead and jump back into Zenless and get this threshold taken care of. All thanks to the body from the events. Nice. Oh, Evelyn's not on her W engine, is she?
I'll protect you from any danger.
Nope. It's fine, we'll clear anyway.
That scarf. I pledge my honor.
All exits are now sealed.
Gotcha now.
During the break. The best defense is a strong offense. All exits are now
You have a S4 and S3 DPT, but you're pretty sure Sunday Banner has it. Does it? I can't remember.
out of the way.
What's your honor really want?
Long.
There it is.
I thought I stunned him.
Press the advantage.
Gotcha now.
All exits are now sealed. Your journey ends with me.
It's getting close, but I think we can do it.
Make way for the undefeated champion.
Heads up. All covered.
I think we got it. Hey, let's go S rank with no W engine on Evelyn. Let's go. Who needs W engines? The stream is working fine for you again now? That's good, that's good.
I'll give you a hand. Which alias should I use this time?
I need to make sure your build is good, your build is good. I don't think Seth has a build. Oh no, he does have a build. He has it. Yeah, he has a build. I gave him one.
A mission? Take me along. If you need help, call me anytime.
I like these optional stages. They let me run whatever I feel like. She's got 5k attack in combat. Just attack harder. We're bringing it back to the classics.
No escape.
Seth in position.
Your Tribby outdoes a second agility unit for Acheron at E1. Oh. Maybe in like AoE content? And if it's E1 Tribby? But I wouldn't necessarily recommend Tribby for Acheron outside of E2.
Here's a taste of the abyss. I'll make it painless. A little gift for ya.
For E2 Acheron, who you recommend for the Harmony? Either Tribby or Sunday. But honestly, that could change because she really just uses whoever's the best hyper carry. Best hyper carry support.
One step further.
Let's make this quick. Now, you're the prey.
Well, I didn't get the quick assist, but it's okay, it didn't consume my stack.
A little gift for ya.
Yeah, even though Sunday's energy does absolutely nothing,
The pressure's off.
he still has very strong buffs.
Want some more? No escape.
Well, that's pretty cool. I like what I did there.
Prepare. The fate's judgment.
Do you think Buff Sparkle would beat him out? Oh, I could see Buff Sparkle beating out Sunday for Acheron.
The final act begins now.
Because Acheron likes playing at base speed, and Sparkle does well advancing base speed DPS. I could see a Buff Sparkle being better for Acheron. Alright, so now we have gotten the final. We are using Yeshungguan Dial-In Seed. I was gonna originally go with just using Zhao, but I want to take advantage of Fiery Assault.
I'll give you a hand.
And also it's an electric weak boss, so we're using Seed. Let me give you Hellfire. The Seed have a W engine, she does not. This time we do need a W engine. Longer buff durations and lower speed with Fei Xiao. You can with Fei Xiao. M2 Seed with M2 Yeshungguan killed Defiler this rotation. I would hope so. What's the cook's name's Jiao Cho? Cypher would be a stronger buffer for the team. But Jiao Cho can pull ahead in Pure Fiction. I want... I could use Soldier Zero Signature, but this build isn't made for Soldier Zero Signature. It's made for Upland Signature. Jiao gives more debuffs with swarms. In multi-wave, Jiao applies more debuff, but it's reliant on enemy turns.
Yahoo! Seed at your service.
was against twins. Twins is even more commendable because you're not fighting into weakness.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Definitely not my type. Going a little harder, boulders. The sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens. Breaking all
We could be able to get another stun.
The verdict is unforgivable. Watch out! Smash them! I'm in perfect shape.
Maybe. We were not getting another stun.
What's this?
Listen carefully. The tide of fate
Hello?
sink. To defy is blasphemy.
Evil listen. A measure of steel slices the world through. Give him a full salvo.
I should have probably used Seed ult before the stun window ended.
Got 1 second place. If you spot an enemy, my blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Radiant.
Soldiers, fight by my side.
The Qingming's might rends the heavens. Let's leave this place red with your might power.
That rotation didn't feel that great. What did I score against Hunter? Yeah, I scored 121 on Hunter with the Soldier Zero team. I still haven't worked out an exact rotation. for this. Guess who crafted resin instead of farming boss mats for Columbina again? That's me in Star Rail. I always forget to do Echo of War because I'm like, oh, I'm just farming trace mats, like I always do. MOC. If we can find time for it today, I wouldn't be against doing MOC. Let me try this with Zhao just to see if I can get a better score. I can definitely get a better score with Seed. I need to practice the Seed team more. Because it's a lot more technical than just beat things up with Yeshunguan. I think we got higher score with Anbi on Defiler than Yishuan or Miyabi on Hunter, weirdly. Maybe we'll go into Soldier Zero. I didn't use the Soldier Zero team for the other stages, so...
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Why does she have this whole basic that's useless?
The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens. Radiant cloud. A measure of
You
steel.
go into her ult, get chain attacks.
The Qingming's might rends the heavens. I call this move funny slash I'll be fine. Guess the verdict is
Her chain multiplier is that high that it's worth the time use on them. It's for the decibels. Like, it does do damage, and the damage is respectable, but it's mainly for the decibels.
Is my grace.
Also, I did not want to do that, but it is what it is.
Rising tide of destiny.
But Dylan kind of bodies it with her additional damage. I didn't mean to do that.
breaking all illusions.
But you know what? We're about to get ult back up anyway.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Let this sword array send you away. Got one for complaint. Spot in the
And she dodged the paper.
evil retreat. Huh? Intercept. Seal. Break. Pure frost. Radiant cloud.
I don't have time for this.
The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens.
Yeah, it's definitely much easier to play that team. And it beats out our previous record by 5k. You love AMD graphic cards, you don't need lossless scaling, you can use AMD's Adrenaline software. Yeah, official graphic software shouldn't have any issues. I do still have to do the third ending against Fiend, but we'll take care of that another time. We're going to see about taking care of these redeems. It doesn't look like Danny's here, but we do still have clears for Miyabi Simp, and we have being your best score would be funny. I mean, if I wouldn't be against it. Maybe I can throw like Alice Yanagi at it. Alright, Miyabi Simp, if you are available, I can go ahead and get logged into your account now. Sounds good. Go ahead and get set up here. You're updating graphics drivers. I did those yesterday trying to troubleshoot why my computer was crashing so much. It would be funny if someone made an account named Miyabi's favorite simp. I'm trying to give Miyabi Simp some comp. I was able to get you pulled up here. Let me just make sure everything is good. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so we're looking for a DA kill and a Shiyu kill. Let's go into Shiyu first. What were we doing here? Did you change Astra's build at all? Because her build requirement changes with M2.
The spotlight's
You have
about to
not, no.
shine.
So with M2, her requirement changes from 3429 to I want to say like 29 something. Let me check the math again. Yeah, 2962 now. So we could actually run her with some more damage. Essentially, her M2 reduces the amount of attack that she needs to max out her buff, and it also makes her buff stronger. So we could opt for like a pen ratio here. And honestly, she still has more attack than what she needs, but now she's doing a little more personal damage. This could be optimized further. I'm just grabbing what I see right now without changing up the build too much. Yeah, she only needs 2962 attack to max out her buff now. And yes, indeed, it's completely maxed out Astra, ready for DPS Astra in the future.
This is the path I follow.
So you're going for M6? That's up to you. What do you mean, future? We got Void DPS Astra now? Sure, you can play her in Lost Void as a DPS. Your bank account is -3 now. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So what was my opener? So we do this. I meant to do level 2. I'm already throwing. Want to make it -103. Get me heavy sig plus M1. I'm like letting go as she does level 1 because I think she's attacking. I'm forgetting this is M6. And I need to get the level 2 to kill these guys.
Ether vision activated.
Did I own a Game Boy growing up? I did. I had a Game Boy Color. It's teal. I suppose that's not a Game Boy.
Adjusting for wind. Show no mercy.
Where's my defensive assist?
It's over.
Purging slash.
Weakling. Press forward. This bullet will reach its mark.
Oh no, we can definitely kill this. We got 44k last time. I'm like trying to remember what I was doing before. Did you have any things like a GBA reader or Game Shark? I didn't have a Game Shark until like DS, I want to say, is when I got my first Game Shark. I would get like code books. I didn't start with Trigger. I would use Trigger during the second wave to build up her stacks. Did I go EX? No, EX isn't right. It was definitely level 2. Oh, it's Action Replay. Yes, I didn't have a Game Shark. I had an Action Replay on DS. So we start up Astra, set up skill. Why didn't the quick assist go off? You're thinking of buying a DS so you can use a copy of Pokemon Crystal on it? I forget that the original DS plays Game Boy games.
Ether vision activate. There's no tempo loose. Take a shot.
Thank you for giving me defensive assist.
This bullet will reach its mark.
In the name of hope.
The code is silent. The target's exposed.
Restore order. I swear on my blade. Yeah.
I'm missing something here. What am I missing?
My blade is already sheathed.
Like, this is easily doing better than what we were doing before. It's easily doing better than what we were doing previously. But what am I missing? There was something I was doing before on the rotation, because this rotation does not feel like the rotation I was doing earlier. There was something I was doing in the previous rotation that I'm missing right now. Just to make sure,
Need a hand?
we already looked at Astra's build. This is 5 substats. This is 7. Do we need the crit rate? Yeah, we do want the crit rate. This piece is better. How did we not clear? We didn't kill in under a minute. It has to be under a minute for it to kill. Or for it to be a 50k. So it's not necessarily about just damage, it's about how fast you are with the damage. I would like to swap to this, but I don't think we have a woodpecker to swap to. No, we could borrow Evelyn's woodpecker. That gives us more crit rate. There's ways to date and time when connected, like an open hotspot to get every evented item on. Yeah, with the public, the community Wi-Fi. Cynthia just got judgment into the next dimension. This doesn't Miyabi want 80% CR? So with M2 you get an extra 15%, and then you get 12% from her 4-piece. So this is hitting 97 in combat. Now that we upgraded this piece, we swapped this to crit damage branch so we could borrow Evelyn's woodpecker branch. Let's look at trigger. Trigger seems to be fine, but let's see if there's any small improvements we can give her. I guess we can trade with Lycon and get the attack percent. Trade with Lycon again, get some more crit rate. Although, does that put Lycon below 50? It does. We'll give that back. But, you know, if you notice what the Miyabi showed earlier was on CR 4th with the Astral one. Using CR-DD4 isn't necessarily bad, even on M2+. It depends on where your substats go. Because if your substats are crit damage heavy, then going for crit rate DD4 can be better. Alright, I think we got some solid upgrades on Miyabi, especially on the crit rate. So, if anything, the damage will be more consistent.
Eradicate all evil.
Did I play Bakugan Battle Brawlers? I didn't play it as... I played the original game, I think on like Wii, and I watched the show. But I didn't play with the actual figures. My time was Beyblade and Battle Beat 'em On. Those are my big two, like figure or like collectible fighters. Not sure what that kind of genre would be called. The video game was really fun. I quite enjoyed it.
Adjusting for wind. Target locked.
I swear on my blade. My blade is
Recalibrating.
together. We'll compose a miracle.
The sword is silent. The target's exposed. This bullet will reach its mark. Shadowless blade.
That might have just barely missed. Yeah, just barely. It's really just about front loading the damage. We just don't care about the stun. Upgrading the Bakugan and DS is better because you always get G power. I can't remember how exactly the mechanics function because it's been like 15 years since I played it. Yeah, also going 2 stacks on trigger so she can continue getting aftershocks. You played the Wii version at a friend and you didn't think it was good? Or it was as good? I played the Wii version, I enjoyed it. I never got around to playing the DS version though. Hello Trey, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. The hydrate, and 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 the posture check, and the stretch. Drown him.
Feeling inspired.
Well, I'm gonna need some more water, so give me 1 sec.
Did you like the song?
You sadly did not get Astra in 20 pulls, most unfortunate. Omega Leonidas Giggage Head? I don't remember. I remember nothing about like playing through Bakugan. I just remember I had a good time.
Suppressing fire. There's no time to lose. My blade is away. Press forward.
It's okay. I didn't need that.
It's over. I swear on my blade.
Music is the rhythm of life.
My blade is ready. Your shadowless blade. The target's exposed. My bullets are one with the wind. The cold is silent. Shadowless blade.
There it is. So many hydrates. Need a Friday endgame clear mech. Why are there so many hydrates? Alright, there we go. 150k. Shiyu defense. Shoutouts to M2 Astra. Yes, now it is time for Deadly Assault. Here we started with Astra. Or we started with Trigger. We are men.
Calibrating. There's no time to lose. My blade is already sheathed. Take the shot. I see it. Press forward. It's over. You're not fast. Ether vision activate. Suppressing fire. The cold is silent. Target locked. Shadowless blade.
Stay focused. Victory, the only option.
I used that early.
My bullets are one with the wind. No time to lose. Supporting position.
Music is the rhythm of life.
The cold is silent. The target's exposed. Weakling. Take the shot. Recalibrating.
It's over. I see it.
Shadowless blade. The cold is silent.
Purging slash.
This one should be free in terms of like damage. My concern is, am I going to kill enough clones?
It's over.
Well, I'll definitely kill them if I'm using a Shimotsuki.
Suppressing fire. This bullet will reach its mark.
No time to lose. Release yourself. Restore order. Together, we'll compose a miracle. But you can't. I swear on my blade.
Yeah, we're like 7? No. We're 12 clones off. Yeah, we should be able to get... She's not summoning enough clones. Because we're dealing too much damage too fast. So we need to buy as much time to get the clones. And try not to interrupt her. Yeah, Miyabi interrupts Marionette a lot, so we have to, like, give it time to actually do things. Between Shimotsuki, freezes, stunning, like, Miyabi just locks this boss down. We need to kill 25 clones. It gives us 15 scripted, so we need to get 10 clones outside. Miyabi, oh, Soldier Zero's out on NA? Yeah, Soldier Zero's out on NA. This is stupid. There is such a thing as dealing too much damage for some of these bosses. Mainly the Miyabi bosses, actually, now that I think about it. You can deal too much damage on Bringer, you can deal too much damage on Butcher, you can deal too much damage on Marionette. Because most of the mechanics don't involve dealing damage. And the older bosses don't have scripted performance points like the 2.x bosses do. The 2.x bosses are a lot easier to guarantee the 5k points, which I appreciate. Am I going to pull Howler? No, I'm probably going to hold off on Howler. Since she's going to standard, I'm just going to save for 5-star wind. I would only really be getting Howler for Panther, and I haven't needed to use Panther recently. Can't think of anybody else that I would need Howler for.
Holding position and awaiting further orders.
I don't plan to get Lion Dance right now either. And I skipped Mont, who also uses her.
Adjusting for wind.
Turbo, I'll probably pull, just because I have a lot of teams that want to use Turbo.
Adjusting for wind.
So we need to find 10 clones. That's one. We need to find 10 clones and then let her do her script. That's 2. That's 3. I'm trying to see how much like time we have breathing room. I wouldn't skip playable how. That's 4. 5. He's gonna go into the invuln. I missed one. I missed 2. I can't afford to miss these. I think I'm gonna do what I did in the first run, but I'm gonna count and make sure that I also get all of the invulns. Yeah, I know. I was just like testing because I don't want to waste hold basics.
Recalibrating. It's over. Take the shot.
I think what I'll do is before I'm about to interrupt, I'll let her summon the clone.
It's over.
Purging slash.
The target's exposed. But you can't.
Take advantage of these stun windows.
Keep up the pressure.
Music is the rhythm of life.
Hold is silent.
Stay focused. Scatter.
Weakling. Press the advantage. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Suppressing fire.
Just like space out my attacks.
Victory, the only option.
She's gonna want to go into another set of clones after this stun window. I'm getting very dangerously close to killing her. She's gonna do the last set.
You should move.
over.
She's on her last health bar. I kind of just have to. I have to be careful.
Get behind me.
Ah, was that enough performance points that I just throw? I might have been missing like 1 or 2 clones. Yeah, I was missing 2 clones anyway. Finding these clones is like harder than actually dealing the damage. Was that 3? It was 3 in bones, yeah. She just didn't summon 2 additional clones probably because I interrupted her when she was trying to.
Recalibrating.
Please summon a clone.
Stand.
Thank you. That's 2 clones.
No room for mercy. It's over. Take the shot. Shadowless blade. The cold is silent.
Victory, the only option.
I actually want out of this run as fast as possible.
Stay focused.
I'm just gonna go into Invuln.
Wasn't too bad.
I'm actually not going to use Trigger Ult because that interrupts her.
Weakling.
There's no time to lose.
Press forward. My blade.
Suppressing fire.
Shadowless blade. The cold is silent.
I swear on my blade.
You know what? I can use Trigger Ult here because she's stunned.
With the wind. It's over.
Nope, don't want to freeze her. I missed one. I'm throwing.
Target locked.
I see it.
Weakling.
Nope. I need her to go into.
Shadowless blade.
She's not gonna do it in time.
On the moment.
That was 5 off. Yeah, maybe without a stunner. Who would we use if we don't want to stun? We don't want to deal too much damage.
How about a little late night adventure?
Take it. This is the path I follow.
I guess we could use Bernice, but this order's build up days. This is a very weird situation. Sokaku.
Eradicate all evil.
Is it work time? Is food and
Let's try not mono ice Sokaku. Oh, I could use Yanagi, true.
This is the path I follow.
Just so we can actually
Have my complete
get
support.
some disorders out, but we also don't necessarily care about getting disorders out
Sukasura Yanagi, awaiting order. You have my complete support.
because disorders mean days.
is it work?
This
I
is the
want to see
path I follow.
if you know Miyabi's raw damage would be enough. It's a very weird situation.
You should move. It's over.
Help is here.
Purging slash.
Let me try.
Shadowless blade. It's over. The call is silent. Again.
I was like gonna go for level 3 Shimotsuki, but then I'm like, wait a sec. Clones. We don't want to freeze just yet. Now we do.
My blade. It's over. There's no time to lose.
We should be going to our second.
My blade is
I'm
already
not going to stun here. Oh, I did not mean to go into Sokaku, but you know what? It might not be bad.
victory. The only option.
Use ult in stun so it doesn't interrupt outside of stun. Where's your clone?
It's over.
Yeah, we're getting the stun late. We're getting the stun late, which means she's doing her invuln late. What if? What if? Now bear with me.
Is it work time? Is food included?
This is the path I follow. Take it, eradicate all. I am the Eye of Obel. This is the path.
The anticipation of
Eradicate it. This is the path I follow.
Nekomata, could you just... No, we don't want a stunner. So we're gonna use a stunner. But we're gonna use a stunner. That's actually just the support.
I am the Eye of Obel. I've got you covered. Let's move.
like that.
Recalibrating. There's no time to lose. Weakling.
No, I'm doing this for the stun timings.
My blade is already sheathed.
Because I want her to do her invulns earlier.
Weakling. Increase firepower.
The first invuln happens around 2 minutes 10 seconds.
Victory, the only option.
Suppressing fire.
So we're gonna stun right before it.
The cold is silent. Take the shot together.
We'll compose a miracle.
Shadowless blade. The target's exposed. Weakling. I swear on my
Good
blade.
clone.
It's over.
Next one spawns at around 2 minutes 20
Sniper's
or 1
out.
minute 20.
One shot, one kill.
But she's gonna do it after this.
Take the shot.
Why didn't I have more chain attacks?
We aren't finished.
I'm gonna wait for her to invuln.
Isn't too bad. Ether vision activate.
And then last one is scripted to happen around 30 seconds.
Purging slash.
You should do it now. No.
My blade is already sheathed. Suppressing fire.
She's just not doing Yeah, I'm not trying to ignore the damage, but the problem is if we try to deal damage, then we stun too fast. And we freeze too much. So like there's this delicate balance of making sure we get enough freezes and stuns to deal damage, but also timing them properly. So that way she still does all of her mechanics. Because this is where Miyabi's interrupts become a problem. instead of help. If Miyabi didn't interrupt so much, she would actually be able to like more comfortably 65k. Because if I just do like a full-on aggression run,
Recalibrating. There's no time to lose. My blade is already sheathed. It's over. My blade is already
Surging slash.
yeah.
Suppressing. In the name of hope.
Shadowless blade. Press the advantage. The cold is silent. It's over. Shadowless blade. This bullet will reach its mark.
and my game crashed. Oh, I was trying to use that for a test. And the game said, nope. I thought updating Windows and my graphics drivers was helping, because I wasn't having any issues last night after doing so. And we were good for the past couple hours. Let me just lower the graphics for now.
Morning, Mr. Rob. Can I have a latte, please? Extra sugar, extra milk.
Welcome back from lunch.
Ether vision activate.
Okay, we're gonna try a full-on aggression run. I thought I had the permanent link before, but apparently it didn't count, and so I just refreshed it.
Equipment inspection complete. Ready for action. Adjusting for wind. There's no time to lose.
My blade is already sheathed.
Take the shot.
I see it. Purging slash. Yeah. Together, we'll compose.
Got 47k versus Raptor and Shield. Nice.
Press the advantage.
Forgiveness.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Stream Friday, they didn't announce it. So that's a good question. Miyabi does not care about resist
Pressing fire.
when it's the trash mobs.
I swear on my blade.
Weakling. Recalibrating. Take the shot.
Gonna go into Invuln after this.
Cold is silent.
Trash mobs are harder than the boss. I mean, they're harder to pin down, that's true.
Victory, the only option. Wasn't too bad.
The target's exposed. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
My blade is already sheathed.
Yeah, like we just, without getting the third cycle, we just don't get enough. Saving rolls for my asthma shield, but then he kept getting interrupted until he was almost dead, so you could have just used them. Yeah, I would have to look at a recording of this fight to see like how much breathing room there is to get the stun, or to get the third invuln, because she's supposed to do it. The normal timer is around 30 seconds, but she has a combo that she will do first before she goes into her invuln. And if you if you go into the second invuln too late, it puts behind the third invuln. So it ends up happening at like 10 seconds instead of 30. It's something I had to experiment with on Hugo. So you can definitely get 65k here. It's just extremely hard without like, because you have to balance the performance points with dealing enough damage. In order to 65k, you would essentially have to like script the entire fight to know what, so that way you can know exactly when Marionette is going to do her invulns. But we were able to get the 150k in Shiyu at least. My apologies that I couldn't push it further. But this is something that would just require like time to grind out. No problem, no problem. I'll go ahead and get logged off of your account here. Alice is in Tem 6. Why not? Because Miyabi Simp has minus €3 on their account. He is M2 because Miyabi Simp is free to play. We're gonna go ahead and get logged into my alt because I want to do threshold there, and then after that, we will work on the tier list redeem that Yotsugi did.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me.
Before we get into this, I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna take a quick restroom break, restock on water, grab a snack. Let me leave y'all with some music. I'm gonna play some ads to get rid of pre-rolls, and I will see you all in but a moment. Thank you, thank you. Hello there. Frying up some eggs real quick for some rice my partner made, so it's gonna be another moment, but I hope y'all are taking care of yourselves. If you need water, you need a snack, need a stretch, please do so. Also, if you're planning to play Enfield, make sure your pre-download is done. And yeah, it's gonna be another moment, and we will get back to our regularly scheduled program. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, and we are back. Thank you all for your patience. Hope you're doing good. Go ahead and get back into the swing of things. Alright, just checking something real quick here. Alrighty. So I'm very interested in seeing how I end up doing Threshold on my alt accounts, because my alt accounts has a lot less characters. I don't think I'll have any issues. Because I have good teams for the fights. Do yours too, your threshold? Yeah. You can always redeem for the threshold now that I've done it on my end. I don't mind doing it for others. Whether it's just trying to get the clear or aiming for 400k for the name card. I suppose this could potentially end up useful. Got Alice for 18 pity, 10 if we're not counting B and A. We're not counting B and A. I'm not sure what you mean by that. No worries, it's all good. No problem, Miyabi Simp. I'm happy to do what I can. What's next rotation? Next rotation is... Was it Nightmare, UCC, Hunter? Weeping Gemini is her free-to-play for Alice. Yeah, you would use Weeping Gemini. If you have Fusion Compiler, you can use that. You just have to make sure to use her EX and special frequently enough, which isn't a big deal because she can use it to dodge attacks. Let me just take care of the trials here before I forget to do them. You don't have Fusion Compiler? No worries. Yeah, if you don't have Fusion Compiler, you would just use Weeping Gemini.
Not going to deal with you individually. Apologies. A chance to score. I see your weakness. You can't run. Keep it up. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
I don't know why, but the idea of Alice and Piper teaming up, lore-wise, just sounds really funny to me. And I can't pin my finger on, like, why. I just feel like the vibes together would work about well.
Outbound. Now you pay. What you deserve. Right over. Now you pay. It's time. Right on cue. What you deserve. You won't back down. Let's play a little.
All that's left is Astra. I'm gonna head out, Udio. Sounds good. Thank you for dropping in. You have yourself a good one.
Catch the rhythm. My song is with you.
I remember when Astra first came out, and people found out she could get free chain attacks, and it was like the craziest thing, because we just unlocked the ability to, well, not even unlocked it, they just reworked ultimates, so everybody could use ultimates, and then we got a character that wants to use their ultimate. That was cool.
Be careful. Copy that. Fracture.
I should specify a supportive character that wants to use their ultimate.
And over there. Wanna try my massage? Hope you enjoy. This song is dedicated to the world. Why don't you have a taste of my cloud?
Back then you cleared Deadly with Piper 30k. Speaking of Piper, part of me is debating getting Alice signature for her. Or not getting it, but like throwing the temple on it. I have the temple discount. I wouldn't want any of the units because I have them on my main. But this is actually really good for Piper. I'll throw the one temple. Gave it a best shot.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
Okay, that takes care of everything that I need to do outside of Threshold. So we can go ahead and jump in. Just getting a count on these skill mats for Grace. It is in fact Banua, my boy. So I think we're gonna be going for Hunter. But we gotta do all the other stages first. So what do we got going on right now? Your boy, my boy. No, not your boy. What are the buffs looking like? I think we just hit him with Yitati. Do like this. Miyabi buff when? Maybe in like a year or so, at minimum. Play Mono Ice here. Play Banua here. And then play Billy here. Next patch when they stop making bosses to counter. Why is the trial Alice so bad? Sometimes the builds are a little funky, but I didn't think the Alice one had any issues.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
I shall follow your orders.
I need to grab my astral pieces. Banyue voice keeps making you think all night. What? I think that's everybody's builds in order. Oh, Might and Banyue have the same VA? Do they have the same English VA? When I was watching My Hero, I watched it in sub. Alright, builds look good. You know what, now that you mentioned it, I feel like I do recall you mentioning that.
Say no more.
My blade is alrighty. Time to eat.
Weakling. I'm unstoppable.
Vijay Haya's voices Boys from High School DxD.
Vanish. Awaken.
Here we go.
Why haven't you seen an M6 Astra? Because M6 Astra is really just to play her as a main DPS. Yeah. But most people end up just sitting at like M1, M2. I'm sure somebody has M6 Astra though, just because they're a big fan. Should you just go for Soldier Zero and pray Trigger doesn't come for 4 patches? I would not recommend it. We looked at the poll count, Yotsugi. You have my opinion on the matter.
Mine as one.
Ray will be proud of me. I remember to inflame this time. Hello, Medave. Welcome in.
Tranquil depths.
Build DPS trigger.
I won't let you escape. Wildfire. Take this. Nothing small unshattered.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Easy 65k. All bosses.
The time is right. Break up the heat. Hey! Caesar strikes. Cobra. Continue.
This is all mine!
Well, I did not need to do that.
Relentless assault.
But it's okay, we still got the S rank. Alright, time for our fight.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
Watch closely. This is the
Now for the Hugo.
Another chance. What's this? Remember to smile.
Did I pull on rerun banner? Yeah, I went for Alice signature. And then I threw a 10 pull for Alice M1, but didn't get it.
Tough luck.
Easy target. Perfect.
Oh.
My bullets never lose sight of their target.
Did not mean to go into Zhao there, so we're gonna make you.
Ain't done yet.
Feel the power of Starlight.
Behave yourself.
145 for M0 R1 Alice and an M2 Yixuan. Yeah, it's gonna be. Gonna have to save up for that.
Funny fun.
Does ZZZ XP convert to Denny's at 60? It does not, unfortunately.
Try this. Stand still.
Take this advantage.
That's not good because Zhao's doing things. It's getting kind of spicy.
Perfect. Feel the power of Starlight.
And there it is. No, Genshin and HSR do it. ZZZ is the only one who doesn't out of the Hoyo games. In Star Rail, I have more credits than I could ever know what to do with. Is your Eve overcritting? She has 80 to 150. With signature, she is, or not with signature, with her passive, she is overcapping by 5%. Because her passive gives her 25. Level 70 confirmed. We could see them add like more levels to Zenless. What's the second set with Puffer? It's Polar Metal, I believe. No, Inferno Metal. Inferno Metal is with Puffer. Check out Alice. She's already built. Well, besides skills, should you try to swap the DD4? Yeah, we can take a look. Who even uses Inferno? Not too many people anymore. Soldier 11 used it for a while, but because of the higher anomaly buildup requirements, it's really hard to like maintain Inferno Metal properly. So now she'll use like either Puffer if she's with Dial-In, Astro Voice with Astra, Dawn's Bloom otherwise. You could still use it as a two-piece for fire DPS if you have, but I would say it's, in most situations, it's better to just craft it. Again, with Dave's Alice pulled up here. We got Day 1 Alice, M0P1, working on skills. What do we got for drive discs? This is 27 substat. Not too shabby. DD4 is like... So it's technically has room for improvement, but also upgrading DD4 is a pain. You already have 3 attack substats on it. I wouldn't necessarily stress out about it. I would more look at upgrading the DD1 and the DD5 before the DD4, because these are easier upgrades, especially the DD1. If you have Faithen's pieces hanging around, you might have a better 2-piece than that. You don't have Faithen's? It is what it is. I don't have much Faithen's pieces myself. So I use Puffer because I farmed Puffer for Yanagi and Hugo. We even have God pieces. But yeah, I would say look at upgrading the DD1. Look at upgrading the DD5. But 27 substats for Day 1 ain't bad at all. Is 2-piece 10% good or is it bad? No, it's fine. Any of the DPS 2-pieces work on her. It really comes down to which one you have with the best substats. At equal substats, Faithen's will pull ahead because the Anomaly Mastery gets converted into Anomaly Proficiency, so you're double dipping. But if you don't have good Faithen's pieces, you can use 10%, attack percent, you can use Whitewater Ballad, AP, all of them work around relatively the same. She wants 2-piece Faith and she doesn't need it. Like, let me pull up the calcs again, just to get you an exact number. So Faithen's compared to her other options is on average a 2 to 3% difference. Is it her best set? Yes. Do you absolutely need it? Not at all. It is very rare for a unit to mandate a specific 2-piece set. And usually it's just because they need crit rate. And even then you can, if you get a metric ton of crit rate substats, you technically don't need it. But it is very rare for you to need a specific 2-piece. Is Woodpecker on Eve bad? No, it depends on your rolls. If you get the higher rolls you get, you likely will not need Woodpecker. But also, if your rolls went into crit damage and attack instead of crit rate, then going for 2-piece Woodpecker might actually be a good thing for you. Because it might be the difference between you getting capped crit rate and not. One thing, looking at your DPSs, you only have the ones you see on my profile, which should be the next to pull. You don't count Sand BRC because you won't pull Trigger or Orphe. I would just keep an eye out for like future DPSs. So you have Fire, Ice, Physical, and Ether coverage. You're split between 2 Anomaly, 2 Rupture, or I'm sorry, 2 Attack, 2 Attack, 2 Anomaly, 1 Rupture. So your account is pretty diverse in terms of like limited DPS. I would just look at expanding upon that. So you're missing Electric as for DPS, so I would potentially look at an Electric DPS. You could also look at another Rupture option, although you would need Panyin Hu to be able to run 2 Ruptures comfortably. So I wouldn't say anything is necessarily needed outside of like Electric coverage. Do you at 100%? Yeah. Any other questions, comments, concerns before we jump back into Threshold? Sounds good. Thank you again for the redeem, Dave. Now let's try not to get killed by Hugo.
These two guns once. Come on, hold it together! Guns are a guy's best friend. You don't think so?
How would I feel if Zhao's weapon was a big carrot? If it was a skin, I'd buy it. Would be really funny if they put Zhao in an Easter Bunny outfit with the carrot weapon. I'd buy it.
Come on, hold it together! Guns are a guy's best friend.
Hello, Origin. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope all is well. Remember Butcher Fight being more challenging? We do more damage now. Redeems are gone? No, they shouldn't be gone. Is anybody else missing redeems? Oh, you're missing a few points. Ah, there we go. That explains it.
My bullets never lose sight of their target.
It's no good to
Easy target. Perfect.
Fine, save yourself. My turn now? I'm gonna do my best. I'll catch you in the next life.
Feel the power. Don't worry. Everyone will get their share.
Nice one, Bill. Gotcha.
That was a little awkward. It says 1.5k when you click, you had
It's my turn.
1450. Interesting that it rounds up like that.
Tough luck.
Oh. Maybe choosing an evasive assist character against Hugo and Zhao
Easy target.
wasn't the best idea. But we'll make do.
Quit moving.
Necessary for victory. Behave yourself.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
Remember to smile.
My bullets never lose sight of their starlight. Shine bright. Ah!
I'll show you.
Eyes up.
Watch
You see, Labubu Solo, she has a reputation to uphold.
Don't worry, boss. I got this.
Yo.
Feel the power of starlight.
We got this. I am doing well. Right now we're working on threshold simulation for my ult because I never did it. But I took care of it on my main. I still have one ending to do, but we're chilling. So I'm working on at least getting the first clear done on my ult. I didn't have enough energy for the second one.
Let's cool things down. Now, cuties, crush them! So that into the frozen
You know, I just realized I've never actually fought Marionette with Hikari because I wasn't sure what to do for the invuln phase. I just kind of improv'd it.
be gone. Oh, my turn then.
Okay. Now I can actually make use of this. Unless I fail miserably. We have an endgame clear redeem. What are we looking to do today, Origin?
The story ends here. Resting in his faithful companions.
Deadly assault. Did we not?
Here we go.
Did we not do that already? Or did we do shield?
Into the frozen abyss.
Oh no, it was your Alice. I'm blanking out. Oh, we did it on the last day for the last one. Yes, it was before reset. Why did I think it was after reset?
Let's cool things down. Rest amidst the ice. Ice is
Oh, we killed her. Gotta go for now? Sounds good, Vinox. Hey, we killed her. You already cleared this one. You just need help getting 1k points for max score. You can't seem to get it. Is it Marionette? Is it the performance points? Yeah. So that I was running into the same issue actually with Miyabi Simp's account. Because Miyabi Simp also has an M6 Miyabi. I think the highest we got was like 64.5 or something. Essentially what it comes down to is that you have to balance doing enough damage while also killing enough clones, but in order to kill enough clones, you can't interrupt her too much. Because if you interrupt her too much, you don't get the third invuln phase fast enough. And I tried like several times on Miyabi Simp's accounts, and I think honestly that it comes down to scripting out that entire fight by the note in order to be able to get a 65k. I'll have to look into it more. What if I try another team like Idhari? Idhari might not interrupt it as much. Actually, I just literally did the fight and I was like locking it down. Idhari might, she doesn't have like as enough, or words are hard. She doesn't have as enough. Oh, he doesn't have as much interrupts as Miyabi because she's not applying her ice buildup as much. But her enhanced basics do apply a lot of stagger because, you know, giant hammer. I'd be willing to try it. I just can't guarantee it because those clones are very funky to deal with. But I'm willing to try. Sounds good. Let me see. This is only the second stage, right? I still got 3 more to go. You know what? If you're good with me logging in right now, we can go ahead and give that a shot right now with Idhari. Cool. What's Outpost UID? For NA or for EU? You can find it in the pinned Yotsugi. It's pinned in the general channel. But for NA, let me get it pulled up here. It's 166511. There you go. Sounds good. Let's see what we can do with Idhari on Origin's account against Marionette. Yeah, I can give it a try with the Miyabi team first, if you'd like. Alright, let's see what we got here. I assume everybody's good on their builds.
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Yep. Okay,
This is the path I follow.
let's give it a shot with Miyabi. Are 1-day-old McDonald's fries edible if they were in the fridge? Oh, you cannot in fact see the screen. That is true. Thank you for pointing that out, Origin. They were not in the fridge? Then I would not eat them. No, that's asking for a sad time. Oh, Hakis. Yeah, there are not many things that you would eat that have sat outside. Honestly, it's hard for me to think of something that isn't canned. Oh yeah, I forgot this is M6 Yuzaha, so she does chain attacks. So the first set of clones is going to spawn around 2 minutes, 10 seconds. And we do not want to interrupt that. So do as much damage as we can in the meantime. So now we're just going to let her do a thing.
My blade is already sheathed. The cold is silent. Time to kick you over.
Let's get as much damage out here as possible. The next set is going to be at 120.
Victory. The only option.
But we also need to make sure she gets to do what she wants to do.
My blade is already.
I'm gonna let her breathe for a sec.
You should move.
The last one happens at 30 seconds.
Got a summer surprise. It's over. There's no time to lose. My blade is already sheathed.
Come on. Ah.
One more time. The cold is silent. It's over. Shadowless blade. I swear on my blade.
Yeah, even then we're still short 2 clones. I would need to figure out exactly how many times she can be interrupted before she won't summon enough clones. Yeah, getting 65k on this boss is actually... You essentially have to script the entire thing. Hardest that spots for real, for real. Yeah, I can go ahead and give it a try with Yidhari just to see how it feels, if anything. See if it's any different than Miyabi shenanigans. Punishes you for wailing. No. We do want Lucia here. You know what we can do?
I'm listening.
Maybe.
My dream seems to have
M6 doesn't make her ether veil more prominent, does it? Oh, it does. She does get 10% more decibel, so that technically helps off of M4. Oh, well, you know what?
no matter
So long as we do enough damage,
meeting you is the real
that's really
reward.
what matters. Let's do... we gave all the supports to everyone else. But I think we probably be fine with
The
this.
concert starting?
I lost her.
My dream
Oh, she was up at
seems
the
to have
top.
become a reality.
Wanna hear it? I can't wait to go on vacation.
Oh yeah, there's not a good rupture buff right now, which is weird after like so many rounds of rupture buffs. I'm more interested in seeing how the performance points go. Should be fine in terms of damage too. You know, if I remember to actually press my buttons on time.
How about I smash it? That's as far as you go. Huh? A little bit more.
Yeah.
Why stand up? Welcome to rest in peace. We have for it. Are you ready for this? Let me help you chillax. How about I smash it?
My soul is with you.
Let me help you chillax. Rest amidst the ice. The story ends here. Right? Yeah.
Take this.
As the shadow. Into the frozen abyss.
How did I not dodge counter that clone?
Yep, here we go.
One more time. Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
How about I smash it? A sweet dream begins. That's as far as you go. Huh? Are you ready? Let's see you handle this.
The interesting thing is that Yuzuha actually helps secure clones, so it's not an issue of missing clones as they spawn. It's an issue of the clones aren't spawning.
How about I smash it? Ice is cracked. Now, little cuties.
Without a strong buff, it doesn't. I don't think Hikari will kill, at least not without Lucia.
Go. Let me help you chill. Are you ready for this? A little dramatic. Why struggle?
Got a summer surprise. Sign for it.
How about I smash it? Noise, be gone.
One more time. Let our souls resonate.
Let me help you chillax.
Enough time. Let's go.
I want to see the performance points. Because could Yitari do this with, like, Lucia? 36k, even then. Because we were missing the last one. This fight is very funky to max performance points. It wants you to fight it in a very specific way. But we were able to improve it on the Miyabi side, at least. It essentially just comes down to... I might do some research on this, because we would need to figure out when we can interrupt and when we cannot interrupt. Yitari would indeed want her team. At least Lucia. She might be able to get away with not having Jufufu or Lycon or Dylan, but definitely wants Lucia. If you can do the miasma with another team, switch it out. Trying to think, maybe we give Astra to Yixuan, because Yixuan can make a little better use of Astra.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Your fortune seems.
Today's read,
Yeah, we can do like this on this side.
You need a fortune telling?
That frees up Lucia for the other side, and then last slot we can just do probably Yuzuha for the attack buff. Your pawn's level 50, but Yuzuha probably just be better. Throw in a random Orphe. You know, not the worst idea. Wait, does she get crit rate from her Mindscapes? Oh no, she gets crit rate from her Sig in combat. Yeah, that's 20%. 25, so that's 57. That puts her at 79. She would still want like 20 crit rate. Do you get any in here? No. No. Wait, she is low on crit rate right now. I think we'll just have to borrow. triggers. You think one of her mindscape staggers bosses? Let's see. Of energy, the fire blade attack of basic attack. After the basic attack, follow up with Crimson Vortex. When it's activated, recover 10 heat. Interrupt level will also increase. Ah, yes, here. When the fire blade attack of high pressure flamethrower is activated, recover 10 bottle heat and the interrupt level during the low power phase of heat charge will increase. So you can immediately follow up with Crimson Vortex. What is her quick assist shortcut into? We'll
I'm not late, am I?
we'll take care of this first. We'll see if we can kill here. Oh yeah, this is M6 each one. When do I want to use my technical? I guess I'd probably just lead with the technical.
A peaceful interlude. Sit still. Out the cream.
I would like my defense resist. Well, that's unfortunate.
Sit still.
of yin and yang.
Playing Yishwan with Mindscapes is very different than playing her without Mindscapes, so I'm like trying to remember these combos on the fly.
The weak spot is here.
Interrupted here,
This song is dedicated to
so we can go into a stun window before.
Catching the short blade.
Or not.
Get still. Yin and yang. Evil shall turn to dust. Cycle of yin and yang.
I think, yeah, I am one parry away. Oh. I was trying to see if I could just sneak the parry in there, but I switched to Astra by accident. Having to wait as Fufu Tiger kills it is always pain. The first world struggles are very real right now. I need it. If I can get the staggers in this first onslaught, then we should be fine.
Cycle of yin and yang. Yin and yang converge.
You give me
Obliterate form and spirit.
messed up the combo there, but we should be fine.
Evil shall turn to dust.
my song is with you.
Fear and force. Sit still. Clarity and
Right? Okay, we got the 3 there. Do we still get a free monotone? No, that was only for 2.3. So I want to do the full miasma. phase. I do not want to break it early. Okay, that should be enough. Now we just kill.
Obliterate form and spirit. Yin and yang.
This song is dedicated to the world.
Purge corruption, restore clarity. The weak spot is here. Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed. Breathe. Swift yet still. Scatter. Your life ends here. Cycle of yin and yang.
Alright, we got it. A little close, but we got it. Alright, now let's try this with
I can become
Lucia.
No matter where we go, meeting you, Soldier Orphe.
Throw in an Orphe for funsies.
Obel strong. Obel.
Geared up and ready.
She gets her additional ability, it's fine, right?
As for shadows. Don't worry, one swing will do. Here we go. We have for it. Into the ready for this? Not as far as you go.
Oh, stun.
Run for countless legends, melodies, and dreams.
I was trying to go for a heavy attack there, and it just didn't happen.
I got this.
Get behind me, Lucy.
Here we go.
You have for it. Into the frozen abyss.
Amidst the ice.
Are you ready for this? That's as far as you go. Now, keep going. Why struggle? Rest in peace.
Like a shadow.
Don't worry, one thing will do. You have for it. Into the frozen abyss. Let me help you relax.
this the second one? I'm pretty sure this is the second one. Which isn't a good sign.
Like a shadow.
As for shadow. Are you ready for this? That's as far as you go.
Faithful companion.
Don't worry, one swing will do. Twice better. Noise, be gone.
Now, little cuties, crush them.
Here we go. We have for it. Rest in peace. Let's see you handle this.
I got this. Lumber in the night.
It's not a great rotation, but it still feels, even played properly, it still feels like it's going to fall behind. Probably best to just swap out Orphe for somebody else. Also, we're getting like the same performance points because we're missing the last one. If we got the last one, we'd still be 2 clones short. If we got the last invuln phase still somehow. I'm not sure where to find those 2 clones.
Take your
Let
time.
me try.
I'm listening.
My dreams
With-
seem to have become a reality.
You do have Lycon. We could just have Lycon borrow some pieces. We'll just swap this for a moment with Dial-In. Well, actually, no. Swapping with Dial-In. She's building crit. Or she's building energy regen. Qingyi? Does Qingyi have a full set? No, she's also on Shockstar. Who is on Summit? Lighter's on Shockstar. Oh, Jufufu's on Summit. We can borrow Jufufu's pieces. I'm thinking if Trigger would want to swap to King of the Summit. She is M6 though, so her personal damage is likely not as small of a factor as it usually is. I'm just wondering, like, percentage-wise, what it compares to her teammates. And if it's worth just giving them more crit damage. Because it is at lower Mindscapes. I just don't know if it's still as valuable at M6.
This weather's perfect. We're going now. No problem. On my way.
Just to make sure, Lycon is hitting 50% crit rate, right?
How about a little?
I shall follow your orders.
No, because he doesn't have a crit rate GD4. Because he's not M1 plus Jufufu. It's a good thing I checked that.
I'm here. Need a hand?
I shall follow your orders.
Let's give this back to Jufufu. Let's give this back to Jufufu. Give this back. And swap this. Sorry for this ping, has some work stuff to do real quick. No worries. We still don't have enough crit rate. Do we have... Okay. So right now we are sharing... We borrowed Jufufu's 3, 5, and 6. We borrowed Jufufu's 2, 3, 5, 6, and Dialin's 4. There we go.
I'm at your disposal.
Just saying if Lycon can help out Nidhari. What did I change so far? I swapped. I have Lycon sharing some pieces from Jufufu and Dialin. So DD4 from Dialin and 2, 3, 5, 6 from Jufufu.
Let me help you chill out. Now, cuties, crush them! The story ends here. Here we go. Don't worry, one swing will do.
I don't like when it locks on to Marionette. When she's actually just invulnerable.
That's as far as you go. Land of countless legends, arrows, and dreams! Are you ready for this? How about I smash it? Let's break the ice. Let me help you chill out. Best amidst the ice. Ice is Here we go. Don't worry, one swing will do. Yes. Here we go. Don't worry, one swing. Are you ready for this? Research Shockwave! How about I smash it? Let me help you chill out. The story ends here.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Here we go.
I missed one clone there.
Good.
Yeah, don't worry. One swing will do.
So that would have been a 48 performance points, but she's not putting out as much damage as Miyabi. So while she may be able to get the performance point, she's not getting the damage. It'd probably be fine if she could use Dial-In. But yeah, I think Miyabi will be better. But even then, yeah, it's going to come down to figuring out the timings for those clones. That's going to require more research from my end. So for the time being, I think This is the highest we're going. 400 points off is unfortunate, but those clones are very troublesome. That's why I prefer the 2.x performance points, because they're mechanic based. The only like weird one is Priest, and even Priest you can manipulate into doing what you need it to do. If I play it right, I don't actually need to get performance points in the miasma shield phase. What's the biggest damage number on this account? Can you expose his achievements? That's up to Origin. If Origin is okay with me pulling up the achievements. You didn't even know there is one? Yeah, that's gonna be tactics, I think combat techniques. Here we are. So highest damage is 15,457,998 in a single attack. Small. How's a 1.0 boss giving it this much struggle? Because it hasn't aged well in terms of performance points mechanics. Performance points mechanics have gotten a lot better over time. Which is great for newer players, because it means newer players can at least get 1 star pretty comfortably. Yeah, Wandering Hunter performance is literally just do the hide and seek right, and then parry right after. Fiend is make sure you blow up the puddles, don't get hit by them. Defiler is block everything, blow up the shield. So it's a lot easier to guarantee the performance points in a fight, which I think is very important for newer and casual players, because being able to secure that 5,000 boosts or lowers the difficulty of entry significantly. It's almost all of the points that you need for 1 star. It's a third of the points that you need for 2 star, and a quarter of the points that you need for 3 star. Your most damage is 16 million. Nice, nice. Yeah, this if you start exploiting stuff in like Lost Void or Hollow Zero, you can get this achievement up pretty high. I honestly don't know what my achievement is at. I'll have to check. Your most damage is 67 million. We love Hollow Zero with yeah M6. That would do it. Hollow Zero is a great way of farming damage per screenshot. Origin, any other questions, comments, concerns before we wrap up? Let me
I'll show you my real value
get
this
your
time.
gear back on your units.
Foo-foo's here.
While in Genshin, you just bully a ice flower for DPS. Where's... Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. And that. And then Dylan takes her DD4. And I think you missed the older bosses. You're hoping Alice just needs Clemats. I know they have done some of like the older mats for. I know Columbina needs slimes. I think it was Kels who mentioned that. Slummies.
I'm at your disposal.
You're capped out on slime mats. That's crazy. How do you know how much damage you do? Yeah, the achievement is the way of getting like. Oh, it says it in the achievement. It says it right here. As soon as I find it again, it gives you a highest record. This will record your highest instance your highest single instance of damage. That's low as hell. I mean, if you want to work on that, by all means. You can hit some pretty funny numbers. You don't do Hollow Zero at all. When you do, you just speedrun it with all the debuffs. Yeah, Hollow Zero would be the place to farm this achievement if you wanted to work on that. Sounds good. My pleasure. I'm sorry we couldn't get the 65k, but we were able to at least find another 3 clones somewhere.
Energizing combo set. Energizing combo set.
It was worth giving it a shot. Yeah, always worth a try. You send me G-Mean if you don't believe me. I believe you. I saw you posted in the Discord too.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse.
Out of curiosity, let's see what my alt has. I expect my main to be higher, but let's see what my alt has. Oh, you know what's also a good place to farm the achievement? The Sword Seeker event going on right now. Because that counts. I'm at 26.7 mil on my alt account. I got this September 2024 is the first time I got the achievement, and this is my highest record. Don't know where I got this hit. No idea. But I have. The mode where you can gigabuff the most broken unit in the game counts to an achievement. Yes. Yes, it does. I mean, it counts to the record. It's a great number. Thank you, thank you. Your first time was Jane doing stuff? I heard that Jane does in fact do stuff. Gotta finish up this threshold. Before I get into it, I'm just going to take a quick restroom break. So I will be right back. Gonna play some ads to get rid of pre-rolls, give y'all some music, and I'll see you in a moment. Alrighty, I have returned. 40 pity deep. Oh, tell me I'm gonna go hard pity even on guaranteed. I mean, average for agents is around 73 pulls. That's the average. Anything before that, you consider yourself lucky. Hope he reads this when he's back. Thank you for the attempts and insight. You will now head back to work. Thank you, Origin. Happy to help however I can. And I hope you have yourself a good one. Let's go ahead and jump into Threshold. Your average is 84. Have you recorded it? Because 84 sounds very high. Like abnormally high. I would upload it into the tracker so the tracker can take a look at it. That way you can see everything in front of you. What do we want to do here? This is electric week. Oh, I can play mono. Play mono elec. And this is a survival stage, so I can give Jufufu to, let's say, soldier. Actually, no, I haven't played monotone in a bit. I did some testing this morning. Somebody was asking about monotone. And I'm like, you know what? I haven't played monotone in a while, and I should play some more monotone. Other than achievements, what gives polys again? So story, main story, agent story, side quests, event quests. We're doing the old Redo Chronicles, Hollow Zero, Lost Void, Battle Trial, Threshold Simulation, Shiyu, Deadly Assault, the arcade. But the arcade is achievements. Quality time, trust events, or trust levels.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
Everybody have a build. Switch you to mono elec. You do not have a build. Borrow it. Take the one that Colada was using. That's ice damage bonus. Oh well, take it anyway. This is Lycon set, that's why it's ice damage bonus.
Come on, let's get to work.
Okay, everybody's got their sets on, there's no conflicts. Let's do this. Oh.
You rang? Good now. Oh no.
Oh.
Be gentle with the pace, would you?
Well, like knocked me sideways. And my game crashed, despite me being on low resolution and low graphics. Gotta figure out, since including the resets, you're still missing around 27 pulls to make it to the regular average. Did you count for that? Sad meows indeed, Kels. I am a bit concerned about how Arknights is going to run. Oh, I was saying, did you get the monthly? Did you account for the monthly polls? Because we're gonna hit February before the patch leaves. No, I'm talking about the 5 monthly polls for free. Did you account for those?
Wanna help me test this? Calibrating signal. Wanna be taken apart? I'm here. Good now. Go now.
Yeah, clear mind. Arrows fly through.
You cannot stop me. Every effort counts. Good now. Dance. Let's not
Did he stop?
disappoint our customers.
He's in fact not stuck.
Don't drop it.
I never miss. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Electric arrow block.
We love stuck bosses. I resend my statement. I think stuck bosses, and I think of of Pompeii just leaving the arena because it felt like it. Hello, friends. Well, this is the one we were doing on your account, Trey, with Manuel. And now I'm doing it with Monoto. Stuck bosses include Unagi yesterday by technicality. Yes, but I don't like it. Marshall can have some fun as well. Marshall.
Let's try and see.
Also, I'm out of gauge. That's not great. We all just appreciate the Monoto headbang. You know, Monoto ain't a Dalmatian, but that's the most prominent fire dog you can think of. Not like Cerberus? Cerberus is associated with fire, right? How does Monoto generate more adrenaline than Banyuetha? Because he generates adrenaline when he consumes his HP. It crashed again? What is happening? What is going on? I'm gonna have to like try to troubleshoot this further before play Enfield. I was checking it out yesterday. I updated my Windows, I updated my graphics, I did what is it, DISM? Yeah, I did a DISM check. Previously, when it was happening this frequently, I ended up reformatting my computer. And that helped. How much is in the background? Not much. That's the thing. Like if I check out my background stuff, right now I'm using a third of my CPU and 23% of my GPU. It jumps up once I start getting into Zenless, it jumps up to like 40 to 50% CPU. But GPU is not even a third. Very unhappy. That's you invest into a PS2 so you can play Lego Batman 1. I'm gonna keep Task Manager running in the background just so I can see when it spikes to see what is spiking. Because essentially what happens is that everything just goes to 100 out of nowhere, despite not being anywhere near it, and then it crashes. That's what I've noticed in previous crashes.
An opening. Let's make this quick.
The screen is in fact blank as well. That does not help.
What a nuisance.
It's okay. It's just Dullahan. It's just our good old classic pal Dullahan. You're still an Xbox family? I'm a Nintendo kid.
Cycle of yin and yang.
But I do also have a PS5 because I'm also an RPG kid.
Allow me.
What do you mean? It's Harumasa.
Inadequate.
Looking a little different than Harumasa right now.
More fate is sealed.
PS3, Wii, and 360 growing up. I had a 360. I actually had a 360 longer than I had a PS3. I had a PS1 when I was 6 years old. My brother broke it, and I didn't get another PlayStation console until
Ball sharp. Let's make this quick.
the PS3
Let's get still.
when I was 17. My gramps won a lot from lotteries, I see. Your dad bought you the Darth Vader PS4? Oh, that was a nice one.
I will devote myself
I had the Destiny 2 white PS4. And then I traded that in for the what is called the 300 million, or what was that PS4? $500 million. The 500 million limited edition PS4 Pro. That's the PS4 that I have currently. I still have it even though I have a PS5. Just because I really like the transparent blue. And then for my Switch, currently I have the Splatoon 2 or Splatoon 3 Switch. I have the Splatoon 3 Switch, and I just have the regular Switch too. And then my 3DS, I have a few DSs. I have a lot of DSs. I have the black and white DS. I have the Fire Emblem Awakening DS. I have the Ocarina of Time 3DS. I have the new 3DS with the faceplates for Pokemon Red and Blue and New Super Mario Brothers. Any bricked? No, I've never had a system brick on me. Actually, no, that's a lie. I did get Red Ring of Death once on a 360. But outside of that, I've never had any issues with my consoles that weren't my younger brother breaking them.
I may be slow, but I still have.
Zzzguides, ready!
This is the path I follow. Eradicate all evil.
You know what I should do that I haven't done? I should level Penguin Boo. You wonder if you set your 360 up, how long it'll take till you get one? It depends. It really depends. Like, one, is it an original model? You got the first half of the red ring. So depending on how many rings light up, it's a different error. The red ring of death is specifically 3 out of 4. If you get that, you're probably kaput. But the other error types are typically some other issue. But the red ring of death is specifically the error code for 3 out of 4 lights.
Afternoon. Let's get your little companion some new parts. If you got any questions, come find me anytime. I'll be here.
Your cousins actually got it last year back in May. If you get one of the newer models of 360, so anything that's not the original one, then you wouldn't necessarily run into that issue. I did end up getting another 360 a few years back. I got a white slim 360. Mainly to play Infinite Undiscovery and Naruto Rise of a Ninja. Those, oh, and also Viva Pinata. All your 360s were from your parents? Yeah, I don't have too many consoles from my childhood at this point because actually I don't think any of my consoles are from my childhood. Well, my PS3 is, but by childhood it's like 17. But everything else I purchased later on. You have a Wii? Nice. I've thought about getting a Wii U again, so I could play Wii and Wii U games.
It's over. I'm unstoppable. Scatter! My blade is already awaken! I swear on my blade.
You have a Wii? Nice, nice. You have all our consoles in a big bin in the basement. That's often where they go. You need to find the power cord, but you still have a GameCube. The nice thing is that there are many places to find. There are many places to find a peripherals and accessories.
Victory.
I'd like on not stun that on freeze. Good question. I'd have to look back at it again.
No one's mercy. Weakling. Awaken. Banish. My blade is already purging slash.
110 first try is not too bad. Oh, did I not swap Dark Boots Penguin Boo? Nope. It's possible. My guess would be that I didn't get the stun because it was trying to do a move. Certain moves will be unstunnable while they channel it, and you have to wait until after to be able to stun. Either that or I just like just barely missed the stun and Miyabi pushed it ahead. You thought it was Rainbow prior to Miyabi being switched in? If it was that, if it was going Rainbow, that's just me doing a manual chain and like swapping to Miyabi. I still feel like paying more Minato, despite not having any teammates for him here, but we're still going to play Minato. Unfortunate. Actually, no, this buff is useless for Minato. Drown in my despair. Shall I give you despair? Slurp, slurp. Am I familiar with Danganronpa? Enough. I haven't played it or watched it because I'm just not good with suspense. And also those execution scenes. What do you guys think my ultimate would be?
My hair dye.
Like what I would be ultimate at? An excellent question. I don't remember the range of like how their stuff works, if it's supernatural or just really good math and other things. Don't ask me why the first thing I went to was math. Were there ultimates? Any of them supernatural, or were the effects grounded to reality? You thought spreadsheets? Only one any kind of a fraud. What would my ultimate be? Ultimate Gambler, Luck, Delinquent, Despair, Idle, Gamer. So there's things like Ultimate Mathematician, but that's fan games. I mean, so long as it's based off of the rules set by the game. I mean, I like to think I'm decent at playing video games. If I wanted to pick something, probably something along the lines of Ultimate with technology. The first thing that comes to my mind is like Gizmo from Teen Titans. Not necessarily looking like Gizmo, but what Gizmo's capable of. I need to fix this because I got an A rank. About like 6 seconds. Should I give him something else? Is there something else I can give him? Can't give him this team. No, that's for the score. We keep that there. Honestly, I could just play this better. It's 6 seconds off. We can just play it better. You do, in fact, just have to get good. I didn't get assist follow-ups. I didn't get a stun. Oh. This isn't looking good at the moment because they refuse to die.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Keep down!
Let's try and see how hot we can get. Not done yet.
Yeah, we're just short on damage. Mostly because Bellum took longer than he should have. I don't want to take too long on this because I do want to get to Yotsugi's tier list. What else can we do here? Probably just play Banyua. Could we clear with Monato? Yeah, definitely. But I'm gonna take the easy way right now. How are we doing? I'm doing alright, Divide. Hope you are as well. I keep doing Lion's Roar, even though I don't mean to. Doing fine as well. Have a nice in the stream. Just logging in before bed. Sounds good. You have a good night.
Don't get in my way!
Cease the strikes! I won't let you escape!
That's not Manua.
Never learn.
There we go. On to the next one. Task Managers hasn't seen anything too crazy, anything out of the ordinary.
You cannot stop. Ready. Okay.
I thought it was gonna hit me with something.
Target practice.
clear mind. Arrows fly true.
Kindly fall into despair.
Full opening.
Support has arrived. You cannot stop me.
Don't worry, I'm terribly weak. Don't worry, I'm terribly weak. We're not done yet.
Mono Elec Harumasa feeling pretty good. Pretty good. People do tend to gravitate to the stun team since they typically end up performing better, but I don't know. I've just always liked Anomaly Harumasa.
I swear on my blade. It's over.
They really put all the optional fights as doppelgangers. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Time to reload. I gotcha. Behave yourself.
It's my turn!
Tough luck.
Easy target! Perfect! It's my turn! Quit moving! Watch out!
Got a chain attack here with Billy to prep for the stun window. Jane, just let me use.
Remember to smile.
Don't worry, everyone will get their share! My turn!
My turn now.
That's not good.
Do my best.
Yeah. Saw that coming.
Easy target! Perfect! It's my turn! Quit moving! It's my turn! My bullets never lose sight of their target!
I thought that was a defensive assist, and I got immediately punished.
Showtime!
We're gonna go to speedrun mode. What do you have available? Do a little bit. This. Maybe? Hmm. Hmm. Don't really have supports for Yidhadi. Took them all. We can give her Zhao. Then what's the third slot gonna be? I guess Polkwood just to have something.
I may be slow, but I still.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job? Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
Is this final stage? No, this is stage 3, but I think we'll save final stage for Friday.
Let's cool things down.
Because I do want to get to your tier list. Tomorrow is indeed Arknights. It'll be all Arknights all the time.
Weakling! You're nothing but prey! Oh, my turn then. Let's cool things down.
My turn now? I'm gonna do my best.
Now, cuties, crush them!
Turns out having a DPS that can sustain themselves is pretty good. Ooh. She tried to get a sucker punch on me. She tried to get me last second. That'd be very disrespectful. Admittedly, I did talk trash by saying it's pretty comfy with sustain. But you know what? I did it to myself.
I may be slow, but I still have 2 fists.
What brings you here this time?
You're good, you're good, you're good. Alright, let's do this.
A little late night adventure. I promise you'll love it.
This is just normal priest things.
nuisance. Inadequate. Swift yet still. Let's make this quick. Swift yet still. Clear yet murky.
Run for countless legends, and dreams. Wait, let's finish it.
I missed one.
Your fate is sealed. Concentrate. Cycle of yin and yang. Weaken.
The name of the night,
Let's make this quick. What a nuisance.
Any ideas on why Opal Squad never got Void Gear? Why did Hugo not get Void Gear? Why am I missing one?
Obliterate form and spirit. Let's make this quick. Eagle.
Pre 2.0 unit probably wasn't getting buffed. I mean, Evelyn got it.
Wanna play a game? Faithful companions!
Swift yet still.
We killed the boss again. Dang, my ult's going crazy. I got 2 kills. I got to do better in my main account. I mean, this rotation also like shields rupture quite a bit. We got over 400,000 on 3 fights. And we have Vidhadi for Hunter. Unless we click the wrong option. No, we clicked the right option. Okay. Actually, I think they're both the same at this in this route. We can probably 600k. We'll save that for another time. I'll at least figure out what I'm going to be playing here. So Yidhadi is a definite. Like this This is what we're playing up top. We can play that. You know, let's put Soldier down here. Play Mono Ice. And then Yishuan Yinhu. We can do like, so we can put Zhao here. Who do we want to be the third slot? Probably Koleda. And then third slot here can just be Pulchra. That looks good. Okay, I figured out the teams. Should be a nice chill hunter run. We'll see if we can hit over 600k. But for now, I want to see about getting Yotsugi's tier list taken care of. Let me get that pulled up here. So this was for agent stories. Okay, okay. Oh, let's see. This goes up through 2.3. We haven't had a new agent story since Lucia, right? And side stories. Are we doing like all story chapters? How are we doing this? Tier list redeem Yotsugi. Side stories, main, and agent. What do you mean by like side stories? You mean like Kami North? I don't know if they would include that. Oh, it's like special episodes. Okay. This is like very strangely out of order, but... And also, the seed one is cut off for some reason. Trying to find a good tier list. Okay. This one looks good. I just need to put in the 2.5 agent story. The fuel for the night. Okay, I found a tier list. All I had to do was add in to be fuel for the night, but this includes all the main stories. It's got special episodes. Everything's in order. It does include part 1 and part 2s, which for most patches is just the same thing, but they'd split it into 2. How do we want to do these tier lists? We got Absolute Cinema. I don't know if I'm going to need a 5th tier. I'd go to theaters for. True, we got to keep it on theme for video stores. Why is it off center? There we go. Except, there we go. All right. So here we have our tier list for main stories and agent stories. I got pinged. Let's see. So, do we want to do by patch order? I think by patch order is probably best, and this is already in patch order. I'm not gonna do the part 2s because that's a lot. and I don't remember where exactly the part 2s start. So we're just gonna move a few of these down. They start after part 1, thank you. The only part 2 that I would say is Bury Your Tears with the Past, because that's actually 2 separate patches. And then these are all single parts. And then these are the agent stories. So we have main story here. So this is prologue, chapter 1 interlude. This is the Hollow Zero. This is like Nineveh. I don't know if I can necessarily rate that. I mean, I guess. It's fine. That can stay. Chapter 2 interlude, chapter 3 special episode, chapter 4 special episode, chapter 5 special episode, epilogue. Yeah, okay. Everything's here. 2.5 we aren't counting as a part. What do you... No, it's just 2.5 is 2.5. Okay, we got everything here, I'm pretty sure. We got all the agent stories, Soldier, Neko, Koleda, Lycon. Don't know why Grace is over here, but Rina, Chingy, Bernice, Lighter, Haru, Ellen, Soldier, Trigger, Chufufu, Seed, Lucia, yeah. Chapter 2.5 is a part 2, not the update. No, it's not really a part 2. The only part 2 patch is Bury Your Tears with the Past. This is the only part 1 and part 2. 2.5 is not considered part 2 of what happened in 2.4. It is finishing up the arc, but it's not a part 2 of this. It's more like a part 6 of everything that's happened in 2.x so far. These part 2s that I removed were part 2s in the same patch, because they were doing part 2s in patch up until 1.4. So let's get down to business here. So we got the business. This is the prologue. So this is when we get introduced to the Cunning Hares, we get introduced to Phaethon. We get introduced to Fairy. There's a lot that happens, and it did quite impress me, especially the intro scene with Ambi going, like, entering the hollow and going through the metal beams. That was really cool. Would I say it's like peak? No, but it's definitely solid and sets things up. I would say it's at least worth the rental. Would I go back to watch it often? Not necessarily. Chapter 1. Cats Lost and Found. So with this, we had the introduction of Nekomata, we had Pearlman, Vision Corporation, we had the shenanigans with the construction going on, where they were ready to blow up a bunch of people for no reason. This did help Nekomata grow on me as a character. I got sold a bit more on Nekomata with this. It's really... The early chapters are a lot of setup. So I think this would probably also fall under worth the rental. Chapter 1 interlude. Yeah, the Red Fang Gang as well. Chapter 1 interlude, it's like... It's okay. It's a one-time watch. Nothing much really happens here. Because this, outside of Belle getting lost in the hollow, there's not too much happening. I do enjoy the cutscene, the interaction with Belle and Wise, like when they're grabbing all the rentals, the new inventory. What do you mean we meet Best Girl there? We don't meet anyone here. If you're thinking Xu Yuan, that's in Mission Unthinkable. This is the Chapter 1 interlude. This is like when they're going to grab inventory from the video store in a different area and they come back. The main and Wise ends up talking to Shepard while Belle goes to grab more grocery or grab more inventory, and then she gets lost in the hollow and you have to go rescue her. No, Nekomata story quest is completely different. We'll get to that. Zero Zone. This is when we get introduced to Section 6. We get introduced to Nineveh. Miyabi pops off and then immediately gets denied because she can't hurt Nineveh. But it is pretty hype. It also introduced Yanagi for me, and I like Yanagi. So I'm gonna put that in worth the rental as well. There still isn't a whole lot that happens here, but what happens is quality stuff, and I enjoy it. This is Chapter 2. This is the Belobog story quest. I forget what the full chapter is called. Just says heart. What's Chapter 2 called? A Call from the Hollow's Heart. That's what it is. So this starts getting deeper into like backstories and the history of Eridu and the disaster. In the beginning it's kind of slow paced, but I really appreciate the interactions with Belobog. Like, I think with Chapter 2, Belobog was the faction that I probably cared the least about. I'm like, I don't know you people. I'm not invested in you people. And then Chapter 2 got me invested in all of them, and I'm like, wait, you're all kind of great. Chapter 2 was when I realized that I was liking the ZZZ story. Like at the moment that Koleda is fighting Complex, I'm like, wait, I like this game. It's got me in my feels right now. We're having a good time. So I'm gonna put that in I'd go to the theater. Because this chapter is what sold me on ZZZ. Between the world building, the character interactions, building up the backstory of Eridu, like, there's so much packed into this chapter that just pays off in dividends as we go on. Is it a perfect chapter? No, but it's pretty damn good, and I can go back and watch cutscenes and have a good time. I think the same thing would go for Mission Unthinkable, because the Mission Unthinkable builds off of Call from the Hollow's Heart. We get introduced to NEPS with Xu Yuan and Xing Yi. We get the awesome action cutscene of them working together with Phaethon's guidance. That was really badass. I like seeing Phaethon when they had to keep themselves a secret and they had to act in the shadows. And seeing them interact with the people that are technically supposed to be arresting them. But being so good at what they do that they can stay one step ahead. And actually help out Xu Yuan and Xing Yi. That was cool. Great scenes. Good stuff. Feels very... The cutscenes feel very like... I think of like Western Jackie Chan movies. Like Rush Hour and stuff, those kind of action comedy style movies. because it's very fast paced, but it also makes a good balance between action and funny, which is something I quite enjoy with ZZZ's cutscenes. That they didn't shy away from keeping things comedic. You joined for good Scoofinist? Yeah. I always appreciate when they keep things lighthearted. Like I appreciate the serious moments as much as I appreciate the lighthearted moments, because I think both are essential for what ZZZ is. Speaking of which, speaking of bias, Billy is great for comedy relief. Midnight Pursuit is an absolute banger of 1.0, and it's not just because of Victoria housekeeping, but that is a very big part of it. Like, I was kind of concerned going into the chapter because they were putting out spooky vibes, and I don't deal well with spooky. But the introduction of Victoria housekeeping being both equally threatening and comedic at the same time. We already knew how powerful characters like Anby and Billy were. We had a good idea by then. And the fact that they got checked by Rena, and just goes to show how up there Victoria housekeeping is. We got the plot building up with rescuing Rain, with Perlman on the plane, with the hints towards Sarah and Bringer, putting Lycon kicking a blink instead of Coleta being a Bestes bias. Listen, Coleta summoning her father's spirit in a robot is pretty cool, even though that's not what happened. That's basically what happened, because anime mecha logic says so. It's pretty cool, but we had to get there. With Midnight Pursuit, it's on all the time. Like, they do not stop. From the Victoria housekeeping intro, to them barely missing the second tower, to Ellen bodying the rebel guards, to Lycon saving Rain, to fighting Marionette not once but twice, and then fighting the twins in the second time around. And then we had Lycon jumping up towards a blimp with the full moon in the background. Chapter 3, you hated it using TV the most. I liked the TV mode. I liked the puzzles. You don't have to do the puzzles anymore because they made it combat oriented. But I enjoyed it. That was more for me to enjoy out of chapter 3. As biased as I am towards Victoria's housekeeping, one could argue this goes to I'd go to the theater, but bias brings it up here, and I will concede that. But also I have very valid reasons for why this is one of my favorite chapters of all time. Because it does not stop coming. Do the whole turning on the lights you felt like seeing instead of having almost decreased in lighting would have better, at least our vision was at least lowered. Yeah, I don't like in the action version they don't have any real interaction with the lights. So I think we did lose that going into the action scenes, which is unfortunate. No, I like the lighting scene in TV mode. We lost it in the action mode. Because I've done both stages. I prefer playing Chapter 3 in TV mode. Now we're on to our first special episode. Good old rat and bait. This is like one of the top when it comes to that blend of action and comedy. Because the interactions between Jane and Seth are great every time. They could make a movie about Jane and Seth. And just them doing cop things. Like that is a buddy cop movie. They could also make one about Yu and Xingyi, but I don't know, the energy with Jane and Seth is even better by the fact that Seth didn't know she was a cop. Brings a top tier ship of godly interaction together. I would say a decent plot, top tier interactions. I'm gonna put it in I'd go to the theater. Tour the Inferno, Chapter 4. The finale scene makes me tear up every time. I can't watch the finale without tearing up. It's impossible. Overall, I think I'd put it in I'd go to the theater because similar to Call from the Hollow's Heart, it starts with seeing the characters interact with each other and just seeing their personalities come to life. Like, one of the intro cutscenes being them assuming you're dead and planning your funeral, and Caesar being like, alright, here's what we're gonna do about this funeral, everybody, was absolute comedic gold. And then Lucy yelling at everybody, being like, this is not how we treat a guest. It's good stuff. It's good stuff all around. If I ever see Lucius again, we better punch him in the face. I'm just saying. The only negative about Tour the Inferno is that they killed off Pompey. They shouldn't have done that. It's a heavy responsibility to carry a coffin. That is true. That is true. Virtual Revenge. I think we also put in I'd go to the theater. It's solid stuff all around. Seeing everybody turn into Bangbus outside of Yanagi, very funny. Despite the fact that their lives were also threatened the entire time. And then the finale scene with Miyabi guiding Yanagi and Yanagi just popping off by controlling time. That was pretty dang cool. Now we are on Chapter 5, 1.4, Storm of Falling Stars. Despite me not caring much about Miyabi, this is a pretty peak chapter, can't lie. It wraps everything up quite nicely. Not only that, we get an insane pop-off, we get insane music, we get 2 versions of insane music. We get the first hint about the proxy's powers. Only sad part was, yeah, it was very tragic timing because of the lack of VAs. Like, we didn't have Rina, we didn't have Lycon, we were missing Coleta, we're missing Grace. Like, there were a lot of VAs missing, which was very unfortunate because of how big of a chapter it was. But even despite all that, they still did a great job. And it is definitely one of the top patches to date. We're on to our 3rd special episode, and our last one to date, because now it's just main story patches. I do quite appreciate the relationship between Astra and Eve. They did a great job portraying that, not only in the game, but also in the trailers. Trying to think where I want to put it. When I watched this multiple times, yeah, I would say it's worth the rental. Because it's good, but it's not like too in-depth. There's not a whole lot of stuff that ends up resulting from it. It's just a nice, neat package. And it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Indeed. Bury your tears with the past. I would say, trying to think of part 1 and part 2. I would probably go part A goes here and part B goes here. Because part A is a lot of build-up. Although the interactions, Soldier Zero just getting tired of Hugo and Lycon was hilarious. It was great stuff. But overall, oh no, it certainly was valid. I would say overall, a lot of it was just build up though. Like showing how Hugo operates, showing how Vivian and her struggles. I did quite enjoy Lycon's encounter with Hugo and seeing the contrast between them. But I think that it's really with part B, when they start working together, that you really start seeing how their different point of views can coincide into the same goal. You get to see Hugo pop off against Hartman. You get to see Vivian sacrifice. We get to see Phaethon pull out the Void Hunter eyeballs once again. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Now we're moving on into the 2.x patches. 2.0, solid stuff, mainly focused on world building. You're also on Bellabog chapter, you know what time to do 2.5 story. So 2.0 was a lot of world building. We got to meet the Yunkoi Summit. to Yixuan, Yexuan, Fufu, Paninhu. We got to learn more about the Exaltus and about miasma. I would say probably worth the rental. Kind of like these earlier chapters, it sets up for the later chapters. Now we're at 2.1 with the impending crashing of waves. This is a good one. Getting to see we have a faction that shouldn't be involved at all in Spook Shack. They are a forum thread, and yet somehow they're some of the most involved characters in the plot. Yuzuha is solid. I personally like Alice more, but Yuzuha definitely grew on me through her story. I pulled Yuzuha anyway for Yanagi. But after playing story, I'm like, you know, I'm happy that I pulled you. Because I also like you as a character now. Her voice reminds you so much of Haruhi Tsutsumia. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. I didn't put it there necessarily, but let me see. Personality bumps up due to Haruhi bias. I'm gonna say Yuzuha and Alice did a really good job here, but I'm gonna say that it's under worth the rental. Specifically because I don't know if it's as strong as the upcoming chapters. It still feels a little bit world buildy. They're kind of setting stuff up for future events. And while that's not a bad thing, it's just not something that I would necessarily go back to watch. Fiend was Etsu. I feel they could have done more with Fiend. I thought they would be building up Fiend more, and then they just kind of threw it. I can see, looking back at it, I can see why Fiend wasn't an end-all be-all type of situation. Now, do not go gentle into that good night. Ooh, this is a hefty one. We got Orphe, we got Magus, we got Isolde. Imagine getting beat up by a bunch of college students. The development of Oboe Squad is truly something else in this plotline. And not only Oboe Squad, but also the Exaltus. Seeing Isolde's involvements with both. It's absolute cinema. You love and hate Magus. Would I say it's absolute cinema? I would say it's absolute cinema. It's some damn good stuff. Some damn good stuff. The action scene at the end, ooh. It's good. It's good. Now we are on to 2.3 with Memories of Dreams Bygone. Filer is a top fight and a boss with best 2.0 story up to that point. Yeah, I gotta say up to this when they went into 2.2, it reached a new high. Memories of Dreams Bygone is also solid. I don't think it's absolute cinema, but I would say... Would I say it's I'd go to the theater? We think about Hidari, we think about the town, we think about Lucia and her relationship with the hunter. I would say it did feel more like a special episode when it came down to it. But it did lead us up into finding about more of Sarah and Yeshuan's activities. But yeah, I would say it goes into worth the rental. On the precipice of the abyss, we're gonna put into I go to the theater because Dylan and Banyue put in absolute work this patch. Like 2.4 story, Dylan and Banyue lifted that thing up. It doesn't quite reach absolute cinema, but it's a solid story all around. Seeing both of their backstories, seeing how their backstories coincide with each other, and not only with each other, but with other characters in the plot. As we delved deeper into the Hollow, we started seeing more about the past of Waifei Peninsula, and how the events from back then start connecting to the events now. And there's so much that gets shown in such a little amount of time. Banyue just solos. It's good stuff. Good stuff. And now I'm not going to go into details on 2.5 because we are still in the patch. But I'm just going to put it up here. The people who have played through it know why. The people who have not played through it should play through it so they can know why. But it's good. It's good. So that is all of the main stories. Put a tier above called Oscar and put me number 1. Yeah, I'll have to. No. I got a better name. There we go. Got to keep it on theme, you know? Of course, my golden mango should be to be no one's surprise. You're right, Nekomata chapter is your favorite. Speaking of which, we're gonna get into the agent stories now. We got how many agent stories? 10, 16, 17? 5, 10, 16. We have 16 agent stories. Mole in the hole. Mole in the hole. Soldier 11 contest is good. You said Zoro 1100 plus chapter agent story. Weirdly true. I don't have any strong impressions of Mole in the Hole outside of the fact that Trigger showed up, and I was immediately, my first thought was I want to pull this character. But as an overall plot, I would say it falls under one-time watch, because not too much happens. We get to learn a little bit about Soldier, but not as much as I would like, as we see in the later agent stories. So I'm gonna put it under one-time watch. We have Nekomata's cat and mouse game. I think about putting this in one-time watch, but also I've seen it a few times now, and it's been growing on me, because Nekomata kind of proves herself to be a bit of a badass in her agent story, and it doesn't show as much outside of the agent story, and I kind of wish it did, because Nekomata in the agent story is an absolute thug. She said, I'm going to listen to 5 conversations and infiltrate the police, because I can do that. And then she solos an entire gang, because she can do that. They don't show this side of Nekomata outside of her agent story, but she is an ex-gangster, and not just an ex-gangster. She was a pretty prominent member of the gang. She has experience and she has history, and there is a reason that Nicole brought her on. Nekomata's not one of my favorite characters, but she has grown on me, and she has impressed me through this agent story, and I wish they showed more of that side of her outside of it. Now we have Koleda's agent story, Schoolyard Powerhouse. I'm gonna say this one also falls under one-time watch. It wasn't necessarily bad. It's just there's not a whole lot going on. It's just you go through it. You learn that adults are sometimes scum. You get to see Koleda as kind of mature throughout it, which is nice. And seeing the parallel between her and I forget the name of the child of the principal, but there was an interesting parallel there. It just wasn't anything too crazy. The Iron Witch. I would say, for similar reasons to Cat and Mouse game, goes up here. Because you get to see more of why Grace is who she is. It was very funny, but it also shows how Grace was in the past, how she continues to be like that, but you get to see why she is like that. And the reason she's so obsessed with technology and making sure that technology is not only taken care of properly, but is also used properly. And seeing her skills being able to immediately identify when something was going off with the competition's robot. She is obsessed with robotics, but there's a reason why she is obsessed, and ultimately that comes to her wanting to follow her parents' steps of helping humanity through robotics. When are we getting the ZZZ Gundam collab? Did you see half the dialogue in the past mech event? It's almost there. Peakless going on. Thank you, Trey. Now, I know I showed my bias with Midnight Pursuit, but I'm really showing my bias with True Heroes Are Always Behind the Scenes. Because this just speaks to me. This story speaks to me on a spiritual level. I liked Lycon going in because Wolf Butlers are cool. Seeing Lycon in his agent story reminded me that I like Lycon a lot. Depends on where he ranks Haramasa and Chingy's story. We'll get there. We're almost there. Seeing Lycon use his ex-theater's kid skills to help an adolescent Chunibyo girl not feel so lonely in the world is truly something special. And also, he kicked the shit out of the fake Mockingbird group, and he was ready to kill them. Yeah, behind the scenes, and the true heroes are always behind the scenes. It's good stuff. It's like, don't diss my boy. It's like you ain't nothing like my boy. You ain't nothing like my crew. Until your memory fades. This one, it speaks to me because the cutscene at the end did make me tear up quite a bit. It did make me tear up quite a bit. But it's really just that one cutscene that I would watch. Like, I would just rewatch that one cutscene. So I'm gonna have to put it on one-time watch. My boy can actually parry this, you filthy casual. I would say your first watch through of Until Your Memory Fades, like everything building up to that finale, and then that cutscene hits, and it just gets me going. Just thinking about it gets me going. But it's just not a lot happening, especially with the first two missions being primarily dialogue about you trying to figure things out for an old lady. Grace was unexpected with the direction, was solid, but not going to do it again. Only the amnesia girl was memorable, but it's like a twist ending. It only works once. Oh, Rena. Yeah. Like it's a good one-time watch. Where's Triggers at? It's right here, out of sight. Ching Yi's The Case of a Missing Bangbu. Case of a Missing Bangbu. I'm gonna put this in worth the rental. Similar to the previous agent stories, you get to see more about Ching Yi and who she is. There's not a whole lot that's happening, but it's really just about building Ching Yi as a character, and I think it does a great job of that. You low-key forgot how to differentiate some of the stories without an agent on the page. You have disrespected all Ching Yi mains. It's good. I teared up at the finale. By no means do I think any of these stories are bad. By no means. It's just, there's not a whole lot going on. It's very quaint, it's very wholesome. It's a beautiful story about what it means to be human. And what it means to be human without necessarily being a human. Like being sentient. What determines when a life is worth saving? What determines a life? There's a lot of questions that go into the Ching Yi story. You want a Ching Yi plush and a Zhujuan figure? Specifically that. Give me a Ching Yi Bangbu plush and I'll buy it. I'd debate it. Bernice. Is this chapter just called Bernice? Oh no, it's called The Stroke of Luck. It's just the case is titled Bernice. I would say this is a one-time watch. This is like the epitome of a one-time watch. Nothing happens, but it's really funny. Absolutely nothing happens. But it's very funny. And also hits a bit too real. Towards the middle. The fact Bernice could be played multiple times and generally nothing changes. No, Trey, you stop that. I think Bernice's is the epitome of a one-time watch. It's just a funny one-time ride. We got the unsung champion, my boy, Mr. Lighter. Actually, I'm sorry, it's just Lighter. Mr. Lighter is his father. Where do we put unsung champion? I'm trying to think where this is gonna end up. No, I'm gonna put it in Not Go to the Theater. I'm gonna put it here. And it may be a little bias. I will admit that there may be some bias involved. Because Lighter's my boy. It's a cliche boxing movie. If that's your thing, it makes sense. That's the thing. I don't watch boxing movies at all. But seeing Lighter, just seeing Lighter's dedication to the Sons of Caledon, and him trying to be different than how he was as the leader of the mercenary group. See, without even seeing how he was like in the mercenary group, you see how it affects him, and you can feel it in the way that he walks, in the way that he presents himself, that he is thinking about it all the time, and that he does not want that to happen again. A name written in water. Am I gonna put this in absolute cinema? It's close. It's close. Does it make it? 10 out of 10. It's good. It's good. Nothing less. Your pick for Golden Bamboo? I mean, I'm not surprised it's your pick for Golden Bamboo. For me, I think I will give it absolute cinema. Because just from beginning to end, it builds up Harumasa as a character completely. Like, it does not stop. It is also your boy, yes. The bangs of each character coming back at the end. That is true. Although was that at the end of this, or no? That was in his trust event, wasn't it? Have you done enough of the ancient hangouts to do a tier list on those? I've done all of the trust events. I have not done the quality time. Yeah, I have done all the trust events for every agent. Because I just did Yeshuguan and Zhao's last week. Alright, give me just a moment here. Just gotta reply to something real quick. Alright. Now we are on to Ellen's Ancient Story. It's me leave a message. It was nice getting an agent story for Ellen. I like seeing the interactions between her and her classmates. But overall, I would say it's just a one-time watch. It's a very like one-time slice of life. You enjoy the watch through, but there's not much reason to go back to it. It's casual and you'd watch it as your comfort show. That is a valid point. Just Ellen getting called non-mom shark is peak. Echoes of Silver. Good action. Good stuff with Soldier Zero. Get a little bit of Trigger in there. Plot leads up to more of the involvement of the Exaltus. The Palicus. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'd put it in I'd go to the theater. One of the things I think about is when Ambi and Trigger first meet, and Trigger's trying to like test Ambi's strength, and you beat up the Ethereals, you beat up basic Ethereals, and Ambi is just over here talking to Trigger, being like, I can't even show all my strength right now because these guys are too weak. Now, out of sight. Ooh, out of sight. You want S rank Nicole for her agent story? That'd be good. Getting Nicole backstory would be very interesting. Out of sight. I think I'm gonna put into absolute cinema because I like Soldier Zero, but Trigger's agent story just be hitting. It didn't miss the entire time. The mystery, the build up, not only on Trigger, but also against Grim Vulture. The minigame was fun. Jufufu. What's this one called again? Legend of the Tiger Warrior. This would also be under a one-time watch. There's some interesting lore about the Tiger Thyrans, but overall just not a lot happening. Not sure why they put Evelyn as the trial unit. That was kind of weird. I do appreciate the kung fu motifs. Jufufu charisma did carry the story, especially towards the end. Because there was not a lot going on in that story. Laura of the Blooming Valley? Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Absolute cinema. At minimum. This is in contention for Golden Bang Boo. Because Flora of the Blooming Valley had me in my feels the entire time. I liked Seed and Seed Senior before they got into the patch, and then this agent story just sold it even harder. Like it's up there with Lycon's agent story for me in terms of I already liked you, but now I really like you. It's just a beautiful conversation about life, about death, about the relationship between a father and a daughter, what it means to be a father and a daughter. Gives us Soldier 11 more personality. True, we get some Soldier 11 time. And then last agent story we have is Lucia's. Why do I keep closing this tab? Tales of the Dreamless, where we get to see Lucia become a Pokemon trainer. We get to see the struggles of the Night Watchers. I think I would put this... Do I put this in? I'd go to the theater. Yeah, I'd watch it again. It's good stuff. It's good content. It builds up Lucia. It also builds up the world outside of New Eridu. I really would like to see more about like the wilds outside of New Eridu. And Lucia kind of functions as a gateway for that, which I quite enjoyed. So these are all part 2, so this is where we are at right now. Now, if like on Agent Story goes to 1, we know it's biased. Ooh. Ooh. It's a contender. It's a contender. Contender is wild. What? I don't think you understand how much I appreciate everything that happens. And the true hero is always behind the scenes. I don't think you understand. But if I were to think about it, and if I were to try to remove some level of bias, I would say... I would say the music stopped. Get top 5 for it. My top 3 right now. Would that be my top 3? Like a bronze, silver, and golden bang boots here. Trying to think of my top 3 right now. I have a top 4. Trying to think who doesn't make the cut. I think I'm gonna go Haru C to 90k. I'm so. Oh, for you, 1.4 story probably. So for me, my bias is gonna peak a little bit, but it's not gonna peak that much. We're gonna put it in bronze. This is me holding back my bias. Number 2. This may be recency bias. Whereas Redeem must stop the cap soundboard. I don't think you understand how much I appreciate everything that happens. Everything that happens in Lycon's agent story. Absolutely everything. Lycon's agent story is the reason I pulled M2 Hugo. If it was part 2 or one of Hugo's, I understand. Then I wouldn't like Bury Your Tears with the Past as much if it weren't for true heroes behind the scenes. These are as high as they are because of true hero. Number two for me. Remember, this is my list, Yotsugi. We redeemed it for me. Number 2. This may be recency bias. I'm gonna put it to the 2.5 story because it was a banger throughout, and honestly, I could see it potentially taking number 1. But I'm gonna put it at number 2 for now. Now I'm thinking about it. Do I want to give this number 1? You know, I'm gonna give it number 1. You just like 1.4 units better? I like Victoria Housekeeping better. But I would say overall, I like more of the 2.x units than I do the 1.x units. I didn't think I would. I thought going in it would just be Seed and Orphe. And that's it. Yeah, is one of your least favorites? It is what it is. But this was a culmination of everything in 2.x so far, and I quite enjoyed it. What was in contention for number 1, but is now going into number 2, is going to be Flora of the Blooming Valley. Because Seed Story just hit. Just hit. It hits you in the feels, and it hits you in the real. And it hits you with the steel, because that's a giant robot. So I think this is where I'm going. This is where I'm sticking. Are we making any adjustments here? Any PS plus Harumas are 1.x while you like Spook Check and Defense Force a lot. That is fair. No, I think this is good. I think this is good. This is the complete tier list. I'm gonna post this into the Discord, and people will definitely not call me out on my biases. Definitely not. No, sir. You'll make your own as a reaction. We'll just send the link. I can post the link. You'll just have to put in the 2.5 because the 2.5 one wasn't in here. Oh wait, I did that wrong because I forgot to post the image. Too much work. You just say it's your number 5. And with that, we are 20 minutes over schedule. But we were able to get the tier redeem done, and that was nice. We're going to go ahead and call it here. Thank you all for being here. I greatly appreciate you. Tomorrow we'll be playing Arknights Enfield. Hope it's going to be a great time for anybody playing. It does go live tonight for anybody who wants to start up early. But if you do, just don't spoil or anything for me. I do have a general idea because I played the beta a year ago, but I also know they changed some of the plot. So no spoilers. I'll be playing tomorrow, and it'll be a good time. If y'all want to get notifications when I go live, make sure to hit the follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. We do, of course, have the Discord available, as always, where you can join in, get updates what's going on with me in the channel, talk about Zenless, Arknights, Persona, whatever else is going on in your life or mine, and have a good time doing it. I'm going to get some rest. Y'all do the same, and until next time, peace.